lonely stoner seems to free his mind at night. He's all alone through the day and night. The lonely loner seems to free his mind at night. At night.
So wake me up when it's all over, when I'm wiser and I'm older. All this time I was finding myself and I didn't know I was lost.
Significant.
Let's have some fun, this beat is sick. I wanna take a ride on your disco stick. Let's have some fun, this beat is sick. I wanna take a ride on your disco stick. Let's play a love game, play a love game. Do you want love or you want fame? Are you in the game? No, the love game.
I get knocked out, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked out, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked out, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked out, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down.
Let's have some fun, this beat is sick. I wanna take a ride on your disco stick. Don't think too much, just bust that kick. I wanna take a ride on your disco
I
stick.
get knocked out, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked out, but I get up again.
Is this the Krusty Krab?
No, this is Patrick.
I wanna get numb and forget where I'm from. Cause looking in your eyes, like looking at the sun. I feel like you're the moon, I feel like I'm the one. I wanna get numb, I wanna get numb.
I'm bulletproof, nothing to lose. Far away, ricochet. You take your aim, far away.
I don't wanna know if you're playing me, keep it on the low. 'Cause my heart can't take it anymore. And if you're creeping, please don't let it show. Oh baby, I don't wanna know.
You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am
I need something you prove, something stronger than I'm used to. Yeah, I've been pulling 92 on and feel like nothing's gonna cut it. That's the hard truth. When I told her, I said, yeah, yeah. Shorty got time, said come and get me. Yeah, yeah. I got so caught up, I got you told me. Yeah, yeah. Hurry my girls, best of all me. Yeah, yeah. Next thing I knew, yeah, I need something you prove. Oh, I need something you prove. Next thing I do, yeah, I need something you prove. Oh, I need something you prove. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
see no changes. Wake up in the morning and I ask myself, it's like work, living, should I blast myself? I'm tired of being poor, need to work some black. My stomach hurts, so I'm looking for a butt to snatch. Cops give a damn about a need, bro. Pull a trigger, kill a nigga, he's a hero. Get it back to the kids, to the hell, kid. One less hungry mouth on the welfare.
I'm damned if I do give a damn what people say. No deal, and I need this shit they want from me. I just wanna say, I'm loving something.
What you know about us, I got what you need. Looking for the story, that what you want. You get what you please. We about to get it on. Take off the drugs. It's just you and me. You know where I be going. I'm about to go wrong. Cause I like what I see.
California knows how to party. California knows how to party. In the city of LA. In the city of blue lights. In the city of Compton. We keep it rockin'. We keep it rockin'.
I feel bonita.
Push me and then just touch me till I can get my satisfaction.
Push me and then just touch me till I can get my satisfaction.
But baby, you hardly even know when I try to show you. Song is meant to keep you from doing what you're supposed to. Waking up too early, maybe we could sleep. Make you banana pancakes, pretend like it's the weekend now.
That girl is a real crowd, please. Small world, all her friends know of me. Young bull living like an old keys. Quick release the cash, watch it fall slowly.
Waking up too early, maybe we could sleep. Make you banana pancakes, pretend like it's the weekend now.
Smoke in the air, binge drink.
Look.
Nowadays, everybody wanna talk like they got something to say, but nothing comes out when they move their lips. Just a bunch of gibberish, and motherfuckers act like they forgot about Dre. Nowadays, everybody wanna talk like they got something to say, but nothing comes out when they move their lips. Just a bunch of gibberish, and motherfuckers act like they forgot about Dre. So what do you say to somebody you hate, or anyone trying to bring trouble your way? One of his all things gonna blood your way. Just study your tape of NWA. One day I was walking by with a Walkman on when I caught a guy, give me an awkward eye. Strangled him off in the parking lot with his cork and eye.
Stay on my mind, think about you all the time. Got to get to know you well. If you kiss, then I will tell you. Stay on my mind, think about you all the time. Got to get to know you well. If you kiss, then I will tell you.
I took the walk to Poland. I took the walk to Poland.
College educated, she graduated. Any bill she can't front, her parents paid it. The show was far, you the only one with a car out your girlfriends. But being that she's a big fan, of course she made it. Most girls wanna hide the fact of the thrill they chasing, but you just wanna get drunk tonight and fuck someone famous. So I just name a time and a place, and your game for it. Value player, hotel room, meet you there.
When the night has come and the land is dark and the moon is the only light we'll see. So darling, darling,
Baby girl, you know what I want. Let me do it to you, let me do you like Baby girl, you know what I want. Let me do it to you, let me do you like
so darling, darling, stand by me, oh stand
I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Do you still want me? Can I be honest? I still want your hands up on. Baby, if you want me, you've got to show me love. Words are so easy to say. You've got to show me love. Can I be honest? I still want your hands up on my body. You still make my heart beat fast. Ferrari with me in the wave, but in the morning I need you to hold on. Baby, please, so far away. Although I should be the one to say we all make mistakes. Take my hand and hold on.
I can buy myself flowers, write my name in sand, talk to myself for hours, say things you don't understand.
When I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag. And then it goes back, and then it goes back, and then it goes back. Oh,
I can take myself dancing, and I can hold my own head. Yeah, I can love me better than you can.
Y'all already know who I am. My name's Topher.
Cause I'm a star.
I know you're tired of loving with nobody to love. Nobody is grab somebody. Don't live in this party with nobody to love. Nobody.
And I saw my reflection in a snow-covered hill where the landslide brought down. Well, I've been afraid of changing 'cause I built my life around you. But time makes older, children get older, now I'm getting older too.
Then somebody said to me, nigga, why you babysitting on me? Two or three shots, I'ma show you how to turn it up a notch. First you get a swimming pool full of liquor, then you dive in it. Pool full of liquor, then you dive in it. I wave a few bottles, then I watch them all fly. All the girls wanna play, they watch. I got a swimming pool full of liquor and they dive in it. Pool full of liquor, I'ma dive in it.
Up Vermont, but it's the season of the sticks, and I saw your mom. She forgot that I existed, and it's half my fault. But I just like to play the victim. I'll drink alcohol till my friends come home for Christmas. Party rock is in the house tonight. Everybody just have a good time, and we gon' make you lose your mind. Everybody just have a good time. And I'll dream you
some version of you that I might not have, but I didn't lose. And we gon' make you lose your mind. Yeah. We just wanna see it. Shake that. If I lay here, if I just lay here, would you lie with me and just forever? Shake that.
Can you keep up, baby boy? If you lose my breath, bring me noise. If you lose my breath, hit me hard. If you lose my, can you keep up, baby boy? If you lose my breath, bring me noise. If you lose my breath.
I've got another confession to make. I'm your fool. Everyone's got the chains to break, holding you. Were you born to resist or be abused? If someone getting the best, the best, the best, the best of you.
Keep up, baby boy. If you lose my.
Can we find love again? Is this time? Yeah. Tell me how many more tears will cry till you hit me with can we talk and try love again?
I used to pray for times like this, to rhyme like this, so I had to grind like that, to shine like this. In a matter of time I spent on some locked up shit in the back of the paddy wagon, cuffs locked on wrist. See my dreams unfold, nightmares come true. It was time to marry the game, and I said, yeah, I do. If you want it, you gotta see it with a clear eye view. Got shorty, she try and bless me like I said I
When I
do.
met you in the summer, to my heartbeat sound, we fell in love as the leaves turn brown. And we could be together, baby, as long as skies are blue. You act so innocent now, but you lied so soon. When I met you in the summer, when I met you in the summer,
And it became personal with me.
You ready? Hold up, wait a minute. Y'all thought I was finished? When I bought the ass tomorrow, y'all thought it was rented? Flexing on these niggas, I'm like Papa on the spinach. Double M, yeah, that's my T-Rose. Say the captain, I'm lieutenant. I'm the type can to make captain grind like I'm broke. That Lambo, my new bitch, she'll ride like my ghost. I'm riding around my city with my hands strapped on my toes. Cause these niggas want me dead, and I gotta make it back home.
I got way too much time to be this hurt. Somebody help, it's getting worse. What do you do with a broken heart? Once the love fades, everything starts.
She wants to touch me, oh, she wants to love me, oh, she'll never leave me,
Don't trust her, never trust her. Won't trust her, won't trust me. Shush, girl, shut your lips. Do the Helen Keller and talk with your hips. I said, shush, girl, shut your lips.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning to absolutely everybody. I hope you guys are excited I hope you guys are ready, and I hope you guys are just pumped up in general. Saying to yourself, it's time to make some money. It is the final day of March. It is the final day of March. And you know what that means? It means we got to make some cash here. It means we have to make some profits here. It means we got to get ourselves absolutely involved in every single way and get ready to crush this day. So, let's see what we do have happening at this time. All right? We do got a few plays we got to be watching right off the rip right now. Guys, do we need APLS? The answer is no. We do not need ALPS. This stock at this moment is getting acquired, I believe. So again, whenever you get acquired or bought out at a certain price, you just move sideways. What about CNTA? Same exact thing. Notice APLS spikes on up, gets acquired at the certain price it's getting bought out at, stays at that price. CNTA, same exact thing. CNTA is getting acquired, moves up, get bought out at a certain price, you stay at that price. Whenever a stock is acquired, whenever a stock says, hey, we are getting acquired at the price of $41 per share, it's not going to move off of $41 per share. The press release is literally telling you what the company is worth. So the thing is, this is what the company's worth, $41, right? Well, guess what? Why would anyone buy above $41? If someone says, hey, APLS, this company's worth $41, no one's going to buy above $41. So again, APLS and CNTA, to be frank with you, you can kind of delete them off your watch list. To be frank with you, you really don't even need them in any sort of way. So let's go to the next option. The next option right here is KIDZ. And KIDZ, kids, is right here a 2-star press release. So this came out at 7/18 and actually states KIDZ 2-star press release, 41% gain, says it regains compliance with the NASDAQ minimum bid price requirement. Okay, guys, we have regained compliance with the NASDAQ minimum bid requirement right here. So basically, a lot of companies, if you guys do not know, there is the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ is basically the head honcho. It's the highest level you can get to. But if you want to still become a publicly traded company, you could go on the pink sheets, the OTC market. So traders, I don't know if many people know this or not, but again, NASDAQ stocks, even though not every stock is going to be successful, as we know a lot of these penny stocks fade and fall, you still have to have a certain level to get on the NASDAQ. If you are, again, just a bad company, you only are one employee, you work out of a shed, most likely what's going to happen, you're going to be on pink sheets, aka OTC stocks. So the thing is, if you do not hold a certain threshold, aka making $1 million in revenue a year, you get kicked off the NASDAQ and get brought down towards the penny stock world, or excuse me, the pink sheet world. So right here it says kids is now hitting the NASDAQ minimum bid requirement. So they might have been close to getting kicked off, right? That could have been something. Getting close to getting kicked off, and then guess what happened? Now people are getting excited about it because they're staying on the market now. So kids is actually starting to move itself on up. Little heads on up, very small play, but VRAX, guys, VRAX. This one is getting a little bit of hype. Just came out with the word achieves. Not my favorite play, being only 20 cents. But what I will say right now is VRAX is a stock that maybe you guys want to keep your eyes peeled on. Okay? KIDZ, though. This is the best one as of now. What is that 50-day moving average at? I want to take a look real quick. 50-day moving average is all the way up towards the price of $5.50. I really don't think we're going to get up there. I think what's more reasonable is maybe $3.75 to $3.90. I think that's way more reasonable. $3.75, $3.90, somewhere up towards that region, we could start hammering down some shorts. Just little heads on up here, traders. Yesterday, I did make some good cash. I was able to make over $1,000 on the day. Today, I'm not in on anything yet. My position box is 0 to 0. My order box is 0 to 0. All again, the share locate box is completely empty. I do want to see how much kids is going to be though. 5,000 shares, inquire, 5,000, locate lowest, click cancel. A little expensive, guys. $600 or 5,000 shares. So honestly, that's not even worth it to me unless this becomes cheaper. Unless again, we can get this for a lower price. You know, I'm not going to locate KIDZ regardless until the stock probably gets up above 370. If KIDZ can get above 370, then we can start talking. Then we can start looking at this play a little bit more. But I mean, that's a big thing about stock trading, guys. Like the longer you wait to locate shares to short, the more expensive they become. Why is my strategy so great? My strategy is, again, watching Fox Runner, seeing news come out. Either A, you buy it right away, or B, you locate shares to short to be able to nail the top. But the thing is, team, when stocks are fresh and new, and again, just coming out with news, there's not a high demand of shorts yet. Because again, guess what? It's so fresh and new. The thing is, KIDZ is now at 40%, 50%, 60%. More people start shorting it. More people start shorting it. More people start shorting it. So the thing is, shorts become more expensive. So every minute that goes by, every percentage that KIDZ clicks up higher is most likely more expensive KIDZ is going to become. So that's why, again, it is so important to be watching the news scanner right at 7 o'clock, right at 7:30, right at 8 o'clock, right at 8:30. So either A, we could buy stocks right away, or B, we can at least locate shares to short on stocks that could possibly go on big rips and big runs. So again, KIDZ right here is back on down, or came on out at the price of time of 7:18. So this is almost about 20 minutes ago. Two-star press release talking about their NASDAQ requirement. Now, hopefully, these shares can become a little bit cheaper in time. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes, again, there's more shares available to be able to short, and it's nice to kind of see it drop on down. But if KIDZ starts getting up to 375, 380, 390, that's where I think, again, the best short is going to be at. Probably when the stock is right around 100% gain. Let's push ourselves up, 75, 80% at this moment. KIDZ, best play so far today. Number one stock in the market as of now. Number one play that I would say every single person should be focusing on. And we are going to be staying alert over on this bad boy here. I just want to make sure everyone is aware of it. Post this real quick, KIDZ. And guys, good morning to everyone. Happy Tuesday. I hope everyone is excited. I hope everyone's motivated. I hope everyone's ready for an absolutely awesome day ahead. I hope you guys are jacked on up on this day. I hope you guys are excited because today is going to be one of those days that, again, I think we're going to see some heat. It's the final day of March. It's the final day of March. Now, traders, I'm going to be completely transparent with everyone. Has March been the biggest month ever? No, it has not. I am not going to sit here on live stream on the internet for everyone to watch and me to lie and tell you guys I'm up more than what I am. We've been able to have an absolutely incredible January, able to make just roughly $15,000. Then again in February, we were able to make just around roughly $14,000. Then of course in March, are we up $14,000, $15,000? No, we are not. We are up only about $3,000 in March. That's where we're sitting right now. I'm not going to say I'm up 20 grand. I'm not going to say I'm up 30,000 bucks because the thing is, you guys could rewatch every live stream if you want to. I'm only up about 3 grand right now over in March. Now, why is that? Well, a big part of it has just been the fact that the S&P 500 has been dumping in March. The S&P 500 has been crashing for 30 days straight, and it's definitely been tougher to trade. We definitely have seen people be more conservative. We haven't seen as many breakouts. We haven't seen as many stocks go on big rips and runs to be able to fall more so we could short them. So I'm happy I have a green month. Don't get me wrong. Obviously, do I want it to be a little bit bigger? Absolutely. Do I want it to be more? Absolutely. But I'm not going to lie to you guys. So far, again, we got 15,000, 14,000, and about 3,000. So at this moment here, traders, if anyone is curious on what we're up on the up so far in 2026, it's still not bad, right? 15,000 plus 14,000 plus, again, let's say we finish off right here, $3,000. We're up $32,000. This means, again, divide this by the last 3 months, we're averaging around $10,600 a month right now. That's what we're averaging, $10,600 a month. Let's times that by 12. 12 months in a year, it's $128,000. That's where we're at. Now, who here, let me ask you guys this question. Who here would be happy if you guys can make $128,000 a year by trading stocks, by being your own boss, for working only maybe 2 hours a day, for you being a stock trader and a day trader and doing this consistently? Traders, $128,000 a year ain't a bad salary, is it? $128,000 a year by being your own boss and not having to commute in any sort of way, and being, again, a 32-year-old guy to be able to work, again, a few hours a day and be able to spend time with family or friends or go do the things that you want to do in life, not being trapped, not working the 9-to-5 race. So the thing is, do I want to make more? Yes, I do. Do I want to strive to make $200,000, $300,000, $500,000? Absolutely, I do. At the same time, I understand what the market's giving me. At the same time, I'm not going to gamble. I am pleased. I'm actually over the moon happy with how I'm trading right now. My consistency on how I'm getting myself involved on these plays. Being patient, not gambling, having stop losses. I'm happy across the board with how, again, I'm trading so far in 2026, and I hope you guys are enjoying it as well. So, right now at this moment here, traders, let's get ourselves ready for this day. And hopefully, again, we can get some action. Everyone, go ahead, smash that thumbs on up right here at this moment if you guys have not yet. So if you guys have not, take a second, smash that thumbs on up, hit that like button, that notification bell button. Let's get ourselves excited. It's going to be a good day. It's going to be a big day. Oh! Ah! 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 Let's get ready to rock here, people. VRAX still trying to move itself on up here slightly. I know VRX is trying, again, VRX is just not really my type of play. The stock is, again, only 20 cents. So is it my favorite type of stock, a 20-cent play? Not really, to be frank with you, right? You guys know I like things that are above $1. I like stocks that are more typically $5, $10, kind of that region. So while I say I'm a penny stock trader, you know, I usually don't actually trade penny stocks. I like to trade micro caps. So I guess I should say I'm more of a micro cap trader, right? Right now, 7:43. Let's get ourselves excited, guys. All I want to do today is trade. I really have one goal today. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be transparent here. I got one goal today: make 1,500 bucks. I want to end off this month right here as close as I can to about $5,000 in profit. Okay? I want to make about $1,500 on this day. If I can make $1,500 on this day, I count that as an absolute success. I feel like that's great momentum going into April. I feel like that's a great way for us to be able to end this month, to be able to start off April in the fresh month and go from there. Now, traders, I also want to be completely transparent with you guys. I feel like I've been saying transparent a lot today. Yesterday, I'm trying to be the best I can. Yesterday, I did add into my retirement account. My retirement account yesterday, traders, I did add 2 stocks. So I talked to my financial advisor, and again, we did talk about 2 plays: Microsoft and CRM. Salesforce and Microsoft. We did add onto, again, these 2 plays at this moment. Now, I was actually going through Fox Center earlier. Right now, traders, for anyone who does not know, Microsoft is the lowest it's been on the RSI. Who knows what the RSI is? The RSI stands for Relative Strength Index. It's an indicator that shows you when a stock is overbought or oversold. It is the lowest it has ever been, or I would say in the last 15 years on the RSI. How crazy is that to think about? So let's actually go over that, guys. Let's kind of review some of this right here. So everyone go on over to the Analyst Alerts page. Click Analyst Alerts, scroll on down, and here it is right here, right? Microsoft could be the best dip buy of 2026. Microsoft weekly RSI reaches rare oversold levels. Microsoft weekly relatively strength RSI has dropped to one of its lowest level readings in over 15 years, as highlighted in the chart above. Currently trading near $358, the stock has a pullback of 35% from its all-time highs. This sharp decline has pushed the weekly RSI into deep oversold territory, a level not seen at the height of 2008 and 2009. So traders, this is what we have right here. The RSI is currently sitting at around a 39. Microsoft, guys, this is one of the steepest drops we have ever seen on Microsoft. We're not just talking about in 2020. We're not talking about back in 2008. We're talking about right now in 2025. Traders, Microsoft, for the majority of its lifetime, has been the most valuable company in the world. Right now, Nvidia is the most valuable company in the world. But would you guys not say Microsoft is still Microsoft? Microsoft is absolutely incredible. If we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 months of falling and fading in one of the biggest drops we have seen on Microsoft, and now we have the RSI telling us this is one of the lowest, one of the most oversold times ever of Microsoft. Traders, it's not a bad entry. I don't think any sort of person, I don't think anyone out there in the world could tell you that Microsoft isn't a good play right now. I just don't think that's possible. Microsoft is incredible. Microsoft is, again, Microsoft. Let's not act like it's a bad penny stock at this time. This is where I think an amazing dip buy opportunity is here. So again, it's actually funny that I bought in on Microsoft yesterday and now I'm seeing this right here. It makes me even more confident, makes me more happy I pulled the trigger. But again, Microsoft, just because I buy in on it, nothing's going to change. I did jump in yesterday, as you guys know, right around that 357 mark, and now we're currently at 364. Woo, big whip-de-doo. But I'm saying again, we are hoping, or what I'm hoping to see is, again, a nice move back up to 400 plus. I'm definitely hoping that we are starting to see some bottoms here really soon. So, Microsoft has been a beast, but let's go over a little bit of everything. Let's talk about what we have right now. Let's talk about what's happening in the entire market, because a lot of the analyst alerts here today, guys, a lot of the analyst alerts right here are going to be more of S&P 500 talk, it seems like. And, I don't blame them. That's what everyone's talking about. They're talking about the markets right now. So it says putting the S&P 500 into perspective, putting 2026 in perspective, market corrections are normal. Since 1980, the average calendar year has seen a 14.1% peak to trough drawdown in the S&P 500, even in years that ultimately finished positive. So traders, that's one of the craziest things I think about this. If you guys take a look at this chart right here, and again, this chart might be a little confusing to read, so let me explain it. The S&P 500, what it finishes at, right, what the return was, is in blue. If, again, it finished in the red on that year, guess what? You guys could see it's in red. But even in the majority of blue years, even in the majority of the biggest blue years, you are having still max pullbacks. Guys, look how low. We had a 40% pullback one year, and we again finished in the green, right? You can see, yes, there are giant pullbacks right here. Giant pullbacks of 39, 40%, 39, 40%. Here's again 30%. But the thing is, traders, look how much blue we have. People act like we've never gone through this before. Right now, people are in full-on panic mode, like we are down 40%. Ladies and gentlemen, we are down at this moment, someone get ready for it, a whopping 10% on the year. 10%, where again, the majority of the markets fall every single year. The majority of the market falls at least 14.1% every single year. Is this that shocking? No. So I'm sick and tired of going on X and TikTok and all these places where people are saying, this is it. This is the AI bubble. Trump sucks. Tariffs coming on down. Blah, 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 blah. Right? I see it every day. Every day, that's all I read. Right? AI bubble. Iran war. Trump this, Trump that. Tariffs. This. Whatever it could be. Right? But guess what? It literally happens every single year. It's the only place in the world that literally every year the same thing happens and people act like we're going to see something different. Right? So this chart basically tells us everything we need to know about the markets. Right, guys? Take a look at this. We do a fear and greed index hits 9. The CNN fear and greed index has plunged to 9 in extreme fear territory. So again, this is extremely rare. It is very rare that we ever hit a 9 on extreme fear. Now, with that being stated, guys, we have only hit a 9 before during COVID. We have only hit a 9 before in 2022. And we hit a 9 in 2025 when we had that tariff sell-off. So, guys, isn't that kind of crazy? Right? The 9, a lot of people say, wow, we have extreme fear. As a rookie trader, you say, wow, guys, COVID, tariffs, 2022 high inflation, aka the best price to buy, aka the lowest point. I cannot stress this enough. Now, again, I know I'm sitting here, and you know what? I'm going to be completely honest with you. There could be another 10% that the market drops, and then I get an email of someone sitting there and saying, Dick, I put my life savings into the stock market because you told me to when the CNN, fear and greed index was at 9, and you said that again, the S&P 500 was going to bounce back on up. Traders, let me make this completely clear for every single person at this moment. I cannot see the future. I don't know if the S&P 500 is going to fall 80% on the year. It could. Everyone here could lose their jobs and their cars could again explode later on. I have no idea. Hopefully not. God forbid. But I'm saying the average. What I'm saying is I play the odds. What I'm saying is, again, right here, we usually see 14% drop. Right now, the stock market has fallen about 11%. We're right next to the average. Right now, when we do have big fear, the average is we fall around a 9 on the fear and greed index, which usually indicates the absolute bottom, because if you bought during these times, aka the absolute bottoms, you are a very wealthy person. And just like we again see right here, as we already talked about, Microsoft is on an extremely oversold, fearful reaction, which is giving us the best dip buy that we could possibly have, where we could get the same price people are buying in 2021. Right? That's what we love to see. So guys, let me actually go back over towards this. Let's go back to this right here. Drawdowns from all-time highs. S&P 500, 9%. Apple, down 15%. Gold, down 20%. Google, down 22%. Amazon, 22. Nvidia, 22. Tesla, 29. Meta, 33. Palantir, 34. Microsoft, 35. Silver, Bitcoin, Ethereum, MicroStrategy. All of these plays, traders, a lot of them are credible. A lot of these plays are good. Trillion-dollar companies, trillion-dollar assets. A lot of these will bounce back up at some point. Now, what else do we have here, traders? What happens when you buy the S&P 500 during drawdowns? Okay, let's read this, guys. Historical perspective. What happens when you buy the S&P 500 during drawdowns? So, with investor sentiment currently at extreme levels of fear, it's worth examining how the stock market has performed historically after meaningful declines. So, after a 10% or worth correction, after 1 year, there's a 15%, what do we have here? 1 year, 15% growth, 83% win rate. After 3 years, 42% growth, 93% win rate. 5 years, 72% growth with a 94% win rate. So if the stock market falls 10% and we start bouncing back on up, there is over the next 1 year an 83% chance that we will be up 15%. If the stock market falls 20%, okay, 20%, bear market territory. 1 year later, there's a 90% win rate. 3 year, 99% win rate. 5 years, 92%. After a 30% or worse severe bear market, after 1 year, it has recovered 21%, 94% win rate. 3 years, there has never been a time we have not recovered. 5 years, there's a 98% win rate. Traders, how crazy is this to think about? So in short term, and basically, let's just kind of break this on down in the easiest explanation possible. There's almost never been a time in history that we have not seen the stock market fall, and within the next 1, 2, or 3 years, we have always recovered all the gains on back. So that's why I've been stressing so hard that take advantage when everyone's running away. Take advantage when everyone's fading and falling and dropping. Take advantage when everyone says, hey, this is awful. Take advantage of that, because that means you are getting the best dip. Do I make myself clear? Guys, can I just get a thumbs up? Can I get a deck bar trades? Ahoo! Can I get a smiley face, a muscle, an emoji, a cool, again, sunglass emoji, anything? I just want to make sure we're on the same page. So, traders, S&P 500, one of the worst starts in nearly 100 years, right? We are seeing a very big drop right now on the S&P 500, but you know what's insane? Take a look at, what usually happens. We start off very bad. Look how many times the market has gotten back into the green. Other than 2008 and even like 2001, the market usually always recovers, okay? Just make sure you guys understand that. We already talked about the Microsoft, Microsoft dropping on down. And then are we getting into like plays like today, OXBR, ARTL? All right, going into these type of plays as well so that you guys are all good. Also, again, I know a lot of people, I haven't used this as much, but a lot of people just love kind of chilling in these headlines. If you guys don't, just a little heads up. Headlines is basically, like Bazinga's version of the analyst alerts, only they just post a lot more. Anything that is like noteworthy in any way, you guys can go through, check this on out, and see all fresh new headlines that are coming on out in the markets at this time. So make sure you guys are all good. Also, team, every single person, make sure you guys are using version 2.4. The reason why we say that is version 2.4 will not only give you keyword alerts, but it will give you, again, analyst alerts, and it also gives you, again, watch list alerts. So whatever your watch list is, whenever, again, stocks come on out with news or anything like that, you will also get watch list alerts as well. So there's watch list alerts, keyword alerts, analyst alerts, and politician alerts. So whenever, again, someone, let's say Nancy Pelosi buys or sells something, make sure you guys add Nancy Pelosi to your watch list. So you can see removed from watch list. Now, whenever she buys or sells something, I do and will get a keyword alert, or excuse me, a watch list alert on that. So I want to make sure that everyone's all set, ready to rock and roll, and we are all good, ready to get after it. Also, last but not least here, traders, I was over on the app yesterday. The app, again, working absolutely fantastic, absolutely great. Make sure, again, you guys go ahead and download the Fox Runner app so you guys have that. You guys can go through absolutely everything. Check that on out. You guys can crush it. So let's get ready for an absolutely awesome day ahead. Let's get ready for some fun, and let's get ready to make this money. All right, it's going to be a big day, huh? It is going to be a big day. I am CC. Little bit of a climb here. Guys, let's get ready for a possible trade. Little heads on up today. Cobra. David from Cobra is going to be joining us at 10 o'clock. So again, you guys know my broker, Cobra. David from Cobra will be joining us at 10 o'clock today, which is going to be absolutely awesome. Make sure you guys get yourself excited, motivated, and ready to rock and roll. We are going to have ourselves an absolute blast. So again, make sure you guys get yourself pumped and ready to go. Cobra, the #1 broker out there in the world. We are going to be having David, again, a broker from, or an actual broker in Cobra Brokerage. Make sure you guys get ready for that. That's going to be at 10 o'clock. He's going to be joining us, and we're going to be all set, ready to go. So make sure if you guys are not using Cobra, sign up right now with our link. It is right there. #1 broker. Incredible, guys. Make sure you guys go check them on out. So let's get ready to do this. Let's get ready to go. Let's get ready to see what we have. Team 8 a.m. press release wave right around the corner here. We know we got a few plays. Obviously, VRAX right here. KIDZ, IMCC. If I find something I really like and it doesn't explode, sometimes I'll buy it. You guys know, again, I went to go buy yesterday that one play like VELO. We didn't see a breakout, but I like testing. I like, testing the waters a little bit. All right, guys, here's the 8 o'clock wave. Guys, news is going to be coming out any second. Let's just make sure that we're all set, ready to go on this. I am sitting in the premium news section, and here comes the news. A little bit of drone, ZENA. That stock comes out with a little bit, too much news. It's kind of over, too much news on it. We have financial results, significant IMNN. IMNN got a lot of emojis, significant, phase 3, positive, a lot of kind of emojis there. We have partnership news. NVIDIA watchlist alert. NVIDIA just came out with some news as well. Repurchase program, PXLW. Sometimes these repurchase programs can go on some quick spikes. PXLW. See if that one gets any sort of hype. Right now, again, no big buying volume just yet. If you guys see anything, again, spiking, ripping, and running, feel free to throw it on out there. We're trying to find, again, what stock is going to get the majority of the hype. PXLW, authorization of $5 million stock repurchase program. So $5 million to repurchase PXLW. I was hoping that maybe this could get some hype, shoot on up to like $7 plus, but right now there's no volume. Right now, not much volume on this market or this play. Let's see which one's going to kind of catch the fire. LRHC. That's the one's a little too small for me. Anything catching the fire right off the rip right now, team? Trying to see if anything's going to go big. Expand. I don't know if we have anything massive just yet. We have all the best plays. We have all the best opportunities. We have all the best stocks right here. But nothing I'm seeing just at this moment here. CNTA, IMCC still trying to spike on up a little bit. That one came out at around 7:55. Do you guys see anything at 8 o'clock kind of ripping and running? We do have, again, a lot of news. I would say my favorite press release is PXLW, but there is no hype on that play right now. PXLW talks about $5 million stock repurchase program that usually leads to buyers moving in. But again, nothing I'm seeing on PXLW, so I don't want to touch it if no one else is touching it. What else do we have here, traders? We do have, again, IMNN, which came out with, again, a lot of highlighting significant updates on their phase 3 studies, but IMNN not doing anything. Is anything halted potentially? Let's go over to NASDAQtrader.com/traderholts. Is there anything being halted at this time? NASDAQ, nope, nothing is being halted. So right now here, traders, we're just kind of waiting for the mob. What do I call the mob? The majority of buyers. I'm looking for the mob, the majority of buyers to find something. Right now, traders, I think we are good. Unfortunately, not really too much hype just yet at this time. But we do want to see if any, again, big buying volume continues to push on through. Let's see if we get any sort of ripping, running, spiking, or climbing here. VRAX. VRAX still doing a little bit of a beast move. Now, VRAX is a little bit under the prices I like. You know, I'm not going to be trading a 27-cent stock. But again, APLS traders, let's kind of run through it real quick. APLS, stock got acquired right around $41 per share. If a gallon of milk is $5, do you walk up to the cash register and give them $9? No, you give them $5. APLS says we are getting acquired for $41 per share. If anyone buys above $41, you're just overpaying. VRAX. VRAX is the best mover as of now. Slow, steady, moving itself on up. It is a very tiny play. It does have news. VRAX is up 66%. If you are interested in smaller plays, VRAX is the stock you want to look at. KIDZ, shorts are very expensive. Target on this one was up towards around 390. Do I like it? Yes. Do I think there would be something better? Yes, I do. It just kind of comes on down to waiting and watching. CNTA is the same exact thing as APLS. We got acquired at $41 per share. There's no reason to buy this play above $41. CRAC, nothing there. Let's see again. We got a couple little press releases coming on through right now. RIGL talks about clinical data. Publication of final arrow. Let's see here, traders. Cobra Kai Secretary of Defense press release is going to start soon. Do you have any sort of link to that, Cobra? Do you have any sort of link to that? I would love to check it out. IMCC trying to move on up. MASK here. SOGP. Got a couple other press releases coming out right now, guys. Let's see what we got. TELO. TELO submits FDA for breast cancer. Doesn't say it has positive results, just submitting something. CSPI, anything new, fresh, something that could get the people going here. We do have GBI, GBMIF. Oh, it's only a 30-cent stock. I don't care about it. MVLL. Could this one maybe get a little hype? Kind of looking to see, like, you know, right now, traders, you guys can see, like, there's nothing that's popping off the board. We have everything right in front of us. MVLL. Could this one be a little creeper? Is this one trying to get a little bit of hype? Let's see what's going on over here. I don't see. Well, MVLL is an ETF. says Granite Shells 2X MRVL. Okay, so it's actually MRVL. MRVL, Marvel Technologies. So basically what we have here is MRVL. What happened over here? Did this one come out with like an earnings report or something? So if I had to take a guess right here, I'd probably say there was like some sort of earnings, maybe MRVL. Let's go ahead and check this on out. MRVL today. It did talk about, what is this? NVIDIA ecosystem expands as Marvel joins forces through NVL Fusion. So guys, take a look right now. NVIDIA AI ecosystem expands as Marvel joins forces through NV Link Fusion. So there is a press release right here between, again, MRVL. And that's, why the stock is getting this rip and run. Also, I just noticed again over on Fox Center, if you guys use the search function, it now searches through Bazinga. Used to, again, be a different website. I'm not sure what that website was. But again, now it's Bazinga. So again, that's pretty cool. I love that partnership. Good to see they have that partnership there. So MRVL, a little Bazinga press release. What do you guys think? Maybe again we spike up towards 103 before we get a little bit of a short. Maybe again a little NVIDIA press release with MRVL, bringing the hype, spike on up towards 101, 102, 103, and then maybe get a little bit of a short play on us. I might be able to get something good. We might be able to get a little action there. So I want to see if there's going to be any sort of strong momentum. And that's kind of what I'm looking for right now, traders. We've talked about it a little bit throughout this market, but I want to trade. Do I love teaching? Absolutely. But again, do I want to trade and make you guys money? Absolutely. BNRG trying to get a quick little pop. I think MRVL, if this one spikes up to 102, 103, I'm going to give it a chance to look for a reversal from there. See a little spike, see a little rip, see a little bit of a run, and then see if we can start dropping ourselves back on down and start seeing a little bit of a fade. BNRG, a little bit of a climb here. BNRG, again, did have a press release right here at 8:05. So BNRG talks about certification of AI-enabled commercial TS deployment. There's no keywords there. You can actually see there's no stars whatsoever over on BNRG. Still getting a little bit of hype, but nothing too crazy, nothing too wild. Traders, I think we're absolutely fine at this moment. I think, again, at this time, we should just sit back and wait and watch. Now, what I will also say is it's almost a good thing that no news came out at 8 o'clock. And you might say, how is that a good thing? I want to trade. I want to make money. Think about it almost as like a pressure cooker. Think about this as like a water pressure building on up. You're here because you want to trade. Did anyone trade here at 7? Did anyone trade here at 7:30? Did anyone trade here at 8 o'clock? Now, what that could lead towards is now on the 8:30 press release wave, guess what? I want to pull the trigger, and now I'm even more eager to pull the trigger because, again, the time frame is getting a little bit smaller. If we don't have anything at 7 or 7:30 or 8 o'clock, we are all looking forward to 8:30, 9 o'clock now. We are trying to see, is there going to be something that could be able to make us some cash? So again, everyone's going to be even more focused at 8:30. And if all of a sudden a stock does start spiking, ripping, and running, everyone's going to bum rush that play. So that is, again, super important to be watching. ELAB maybe getting a little hype. Guys, yeah, we can always look at previous top gainers. ELAB. Previous top gainer here, traders. Let's take a look at the chart pattern and see what we have. So, previous chart pattern. I want to go back to a 10-minute time frame. Yeah, 10-minute looks good. What do you guys think? What are you guys seeing? I mean, there's kind of like there's a few different areas like how we could chart this. The easiest way to chart it, guys, is kind of like this. In my eyes, this is how I see ELAB for charting. Okay? I do want to put almost, I would say, like we kind of have to split this up a little bit. You kind of have to make it like what I would call a double decker. Now, what's a double decker? 2 different channels. Okay? There is a channel down low. There's a channel up high. So when I'm taking a look over on, again, ELAB, I do see this in 2 different ways. Okay? I see it like this. Let me again kind of explain this. You guys can see there is a lot of old resistance and new support trying to hold on up. We do have resistance, of course, right here. And we do have resistance right here. Now you guys can see there were many old resistance lines. Many old hit and fall, hit and fall, hit and fall, hit and fall. Now what that's going to do though is now hold up as supports. Support. 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 So we basically have our old resistance areas. Our old resistance is now going to be holding up as current support right here. Now you can see we have way bottom support way down here, where again, when we were in our channel 1, we did have, again, top resistance, bottom support, top resistance, bottom support, top resistance, bottom support. But now breaking out of this area, guys, now what we're looking for is top resistance, and now our old resistance now holding up as support. So I believe I shared some images with you guys yesterday. Let me see if I can find some of these images real quick. But I believe I had a couple good ones yesterday where I basically showed you guys all about support and resistance in stock trading. And when, again, you guys can find some key levels of support and resistance, you guys can make your life very simple because you can understand how support and resistance truly works and how you guys can be able to make money consistently just by studying support and resistance areas. So basically, it's the same image over and over again. It doesn't matter where you guys look, but what you guys can see is you guys do have our resistance, support, resistance, support. You break through resistance, now that holds up as support. So whichever way you guys want to look at it, it's all the same exact thing. Resistance, support, you break out of that, that resistance now turns into support. So it's just same thing over and over and over again. It's just about kind of more getting a gauge of just asking yourself, all right, hey, you know, I know where resistance at, I know where support's at, I know where the stock could possibly have a good opportunity to turn at. So let me just kind of share this with you guys right now, just because that makes, you know, ELAB very easy to be studying. So ELAB is following textbook, right? Is following textbook, support, and resistance lines. This is a very straightforward play where old resistance of what, you know, 385 is now support, and we are currently seeing new resistance right next to the high of the day right here, which is going to be right around that like 450 mark. Beautiful, awesome, make your life simple. Go ahead and break down these plays. But yes, you know, it's always great to definitely watch previous top gainers, because if you guys watch previous top gainers, those are always plays that definitely have some sort of hype. Those are always plays that can be able to bring in some sort of momentum. Those are always plays that can be able to bring in some sort of volume in one way or another. Okay? $8.15 right now, traders. Little heads on up, $8.15. Getting a little bit of news right now. $8.15. Let's just kind of keep our eyes peeled. See if, again, anything does start spiking, ripping, and running right at 8.15. Obviously, we are more looking forward to that at 8.30 press release wave, but, you know, definitely have potential right around that 8.30 area. VRAX, APLS. All right, we're all fine right now. Right now, FUSC, maybe slowly trying to grind a little bit. Guys, FUSC. FUSC, again, 3-star press release. Definitely slowly trying to make a little bit of a move. 110 to 120. Would I say that this is the craziest play ever over on FUSC? No. Is it worth watching? Absolutely. So again, WW, worth watching. Definitely, again, a play that I would say, hey, put it on your watch list. Why not? Put the play on your watch list. Definitely has potential. Deck, can you trade on your phone with Cobra? I am not sure. Does anyone here have Cobra and use the mobile app? Do they have a mobile app? So I'm not 100% sure. because I personally don't do any mobile trading. So again, I think scanners are great to look at. Hey, go ahead and use the scanners. Go ahead and check those on out. But I personally don't have, I don't look at any sort of like, you know, trades on my mobile device. I just can't personally. Me, I think the perfect setup is having 3 screens. Number 1 screen is what you guys are seeing. My charts, my level 2, Fox Runner, that's 1 screen. The next screen over is, again, my chat room, tradecaster.com. I like to see the chat. I like to be able to see different internet tabs, be able to have Tradecaster, be able to have YouTube, be able to have CNBC, be able to have whatever. Then the last one is going to be just fully my broker. So again, you want to be able to have 3 monitors if you can. One is all scanners, Trade Ideas, Fox Runner. The next one is your broker Cobra, where again, you have your level 2 setup if you want. You can have your order entries, your exits, all that good stuff. So basically over on this monitor right here is my position box. Over on this monitor is my orders. Over on this monitor right here is my short locate box. And then my last monitor is going to be Tradecaster, the chat rooms, things like that. You know, internet tabs that I could go ahead and look at the internet on. But I think it's great to have 1 monitor just set in stone, ready to go for your scanners, 1 monitor for your broker so you can actually enter and exit, and 1 monitor to just be able to say, hey, you know what? Let me go ahead and do some internet research over there. So that's kind of the way that I like to do it. And, you know, like, I can't see all that on just 1 little tiny screen. 1 little tiny screen on my broker, it's really hard to day trade, guys. It's very tough to day trade on just like a mobile device. Hey, if you want to enter a long-term investment over on your mobile device, that's fine. But getting in and out and not seeing your broker, not seeing the level 2, not seeing the chart, not seeing Fox Runner, that's tough, right? Now, again, you know, Fox Runner, you guys can look at the app. The app is all in real time. That's fine. Again, if you want to go from Fox Runner app and then go ahead and go over to Cobra, that's fine. Trade Ideas doesn't have a mobile. So again, they kind of slack there a little bit. I don't know if One Stop Prop has mobile. They might. I'm not sure though. So right now here, team, staying alert. No big ripper and runner. That is too massive. Little sign out. What was yesterday's top gainers real quick? Yesterday's number 1 top gainers. If we take a look over on this, what was yesterday? ELAB. ELAB and BFRG. ELAB, we already went over, right? We already know. ELAB, guys, already talked about that one. Now, again, we're watching to see if this is going to be holding up as support. So, ELAB, we already went over that. What about BFRG? Is BFRG in play? BFRG, is this stock in play? BFRG had a big spike yesterday, came back on down. It's still holding above the 200-day moving average. So, BFRG still has a chance, you know, holding above that 200-day moving average. What about ITRM? ITRM, anything here? And no, that's only a 4-cent play. So guys, ELAB is really the best one. ELAB, BFRG. BFRG, I would say, definitely has potential. ELAB is still the best bet, though. Okay? So ELAB is the best bet as of right now to see if we are going to get any sort of kind of like next leg, next rip, squeezing, popping, running, all that good stuff. We got about 10 minutes until the next press release wave. And that's what we're looking forward to. Looking to see if we get any sort of that crazy rip. KIDZ deck starting to get a little action. KIDZ, again, we do have that big bull flag setup. We got to see if this thing, I would short KIDZ if we see this thing up towards around 380, 390. That's what I want to see. I want to see KIDZ up to 380, 390, and then again, go ahead and make some money on the short side. Deck, what do you think about the S&P 500? Hey, like the thing is, at any moment, on any day, I could see both sides. Guys, I really can't tell you. All I'm doing is playing the odds. The odds have, as we have gone over multiple times, says, hey, every year the S&P 500 has a pullback of roughly 14%. There has really almost never a time in history that we have not had a pullback and then we finished either 1 year later in the green, 2 years later in the green, or the same year in the green. Just because we have a pullback does not mean, again, we are not going to be, again, seeing a lot of profits. If again you do not buy on pullbacks, you are missing the absolute best time to buy. If you were too scared in 2018 to buy, or you were too scared in 2020 to buy, or you were too scared in 2022 to buy, or too scared to buy last year, again, this is our time. So what am I doing? As you guys know, yesterday I entered. I entered on Salesforce. I entered on Microsoft. I started adding into positions yesterday on my long-term retirement account. Now, guess what? If the S&P 500 drops on down towards 600, I will buy even more. But the thing is, traders, I'm only buying at lows. I have trained my mindset that I absolutely never buy at highs. Never. I never get involved in the S&P 500 or any sort of play when it's at new record highs. I only buy at these areas of panic. Because why in the world would you ever want to be a person that just keeps buying at the top? Guess what? New traders do that. Oh, it seems like everyone's making money. Let me buy at the highest level possible. Let me buy here. Let me buy here. Let me buy here. Let me buy here. AKA, you are going to be the worst investor ever. Who are the best investors in the world? The best investors in the world are the people that, again, buy in when everyone else runs away. When everyone says, the stock market's going to collapse, the stock market's turning into nothing. Yep, the same exact thing they said in 2018 and the same exact thing they said in 2020. Buy at the lows. Guys, last year I bought in at the exact lowest day. April 7th, I believe it was. April 17th. It was something like that. Last year I bought in at the lowest day of the year. And I was able to have one of my best years ever for long-term investments. This year, I'm doing something similar. I'm, again, adding right now. If it goes lower, I'll add again. Because I know, again, we'll bounce right back on up. So, let's get ready for that. And the S&P 500, we will see what we get today. But you know what? We have a little bit of green at this moment. Hopefully, we can get some more green. If we take a look over on CNBC, is there anything that's like big or massive? CNBC right here. Marvel stock pops 11% as Nvidia takes a $2 billion stake. We already kind of talked about that one before. MRVL. MRVL, I do think, is a great short if we can get up towards around the price of 103. 103, great little shorting opportunity, but it doesn't seem like that is happening right now at this time. What else do we have here? McCormick buys, unveils food business in a value of nearly $45 billion. You know, again, things are getting a little bit weird when you go on CNBC and their homepage is a whole bunch of mayonnaise. Trump lashed out at UK and France, telling allies the USA won't be there to help you anymore. Stock futures rise after report says Trump is looking to end the Iran war. You know what's crazy, guys? Is the moment, again, we do end this, Iran war. The moment that we say, hey, you know what? We don't want to be part of this war anymore. This is over. Market's going to fly right back on up. I don't really feel like people are even too focused on AI anymore. People aren't focused on gold anymore. People are just focused on, again, the Iran war. That's it. KIDZ, DEC. KIDZ was worth $600 per share 12 months ago. Most likely it wasn't. Most likely it wasn't. What would you guys say this is? Reverse stock splits. So it's very rare that, again, a penny stock was $600 a few months ago. It most likely kept changing its price, so it stays above $1. So as I've talked about earlier, you have to hold $1 to stay on the NASDAQ. If you do not hold the price of $1, guess what? You get kicked off the NASDAQ and you go to the OTC market. Now, no one wants to go to the OTC market. The OTC market, guys, is where uncredible plays are, where there's a lot of scams and pump and dumps. OTC market is like what was going on in The Wolf of Wall Street, that movie. The OTC market is basically like the minor leagues. You have the major leagues, which is in the NASDAQ, the minor leagues, which is like AAA baseball. You know what I mean? So the thing is, when you guys take a look right here, right? And you guys see KIDZ and you see that this stock was $600. Was it really? Most likely the answer is no. Most likely it came down to the price of $1. They did a reverse stock split, aka they took away shares from the public to make their current shares more valuable. Then again, it fell back down to $1 and they did the same thing and they kept doing it over and over and over again. So it makes it look like there was really big spikes in the past, but it really wasn't. Probably the biggest spike it had in the past was maybe like $12. But the stock is just so bad, it keeps falling and fading and dropping that they just have to keep reverse stock splitting. This is why, again, I love shorting, because 90%, 95% of stocks that are sub $10 are just going to stay sub $10, especially low float plays. Low float plays just continue to fall and fade. And yes, they might get 1 or 2 days of hype, but they all give everything on back. Right, guys? If you guys just take a look, right? One of my favorite things to do to kind of even prove my point is just go to a weekly chart here. If you guys just go to a weekly chart and you just go through all these plays, right? And APLS, that's a $40 stock, so let's look at some other ones. VRAX says it was a $300 stock, now it's 30 cents. KIDZ was a $600 stock. Now it's $3. Let's go with MASK. $100 stock. Now it's $1. SOGP. SOGP had a little pop. What else do we have here? BFRG was $1.50. Now it's 28 cents. LTRM was $24. Now it's $1. I know, again, what a lot of people think. A lot of people think, oh, stocks will go up in time. Oh, let me just hold my long-term investment. It'll go up in time. That is one of the worst things that you could ever imagine. Yes, the Mag 7, I agree with you. Apple, I agree with you. Google, I agree with you. Tesla, I agree with you. Buy and hold. But again, the majority of the stocks in the stock market fall and fade and drop. The majority of them. Guys, there's 10,000 stocks in the stock market. 7 of them are the best. Those are the ones you hold forever. 500 of them are again within the S&P 500, which I would say are credible. That means there's 9,500 stocks that are out there that aren't as good. And probably out of 9,500, there's probably another 500 to 750 that are actually good. So let me again let's even be conservative. There's probably 2,000 good plays on the stock market. There's probably 8,000 dog shit plays that will just fall and fade. Right? So I want to make sure you guys are all set here. Now, guys, we only have about 2 minutes here until we get ourselves ready for the 8:30 press release wave. You guys having a good day so far? Smash that thumbs on up. Let's get ready to rock and roll. We got to, again, get ourselves prepared, get ourselves ready, and get ourselves all set for an absolutely awesome day ahead. Let's make that money. Let's make that cash. Let's make those profits. Thank you so much for everyone who is joining us on this day. Let's see, can we be able to make this cash? Can we be able to make this money coming on through right here, right now, for an absolutely awesome day ahead? So, ladies and gentlemen, traders of all types, all ages, all everywhere, let's get ready to go for this day. I want to see a big press release at the 8:30 press release wave. Give us a big rip. Give us a big run right at the 8:30 press release wave here. About 45 seconds. About 45 seconds here, guys, until our press release wave. Probably, again, whatever spikes, I'm getting ready to look at some possible shorts. Whatever spikes, again, looking to see if we can be able to make some profits. Whatever spikes, again, getting ready for some momentum here. Cobra will be joining us at the time of 10 o'clock today. Significant USAQ. Nope, nothing going on there just yet. Always watching to see if we are going to be able to get any sort of momentum. Achieves approximately 50% NUWE. NUWE. I just want to see like what's going to catch the fire. Come on, give us some fire. Give us some momentum. Receives NASDAQ bidding requirements. TANH might go on a quick little pop. TANH, again, nope, nothing there yet. We have not seen anything kind of wake up this morning yet. We have not seen any play just yet kind of bring in the buying volume. We want some buying volume here. TANH, again, receives that minimum bidding. I'm trying to see if anything's going to start spiking and ripping and running. We have, again, submits final project completion of successful on Wave, WAVE. That has, again, about a $2 spread. Come on, give us one play here. One play with some hot news. Bring us, again, a little bit of action. I just want to see if there's anything that's kind of moving right now that maybe, again, we should all be aware of. GMEX, a little bit too small. Nope, right now we're fine. Right now we are fine, traders. Just waiting to see if we get any sort of volume. Remember, I don't care what play it is. Volume equals activity, activity equals profit. That's all I care about. Volume equals activity. Activity equals profit. I want to find what stock is moving. If a stock is moving up, I can buy it. If a stock is moving down, I can short it. If a stock is going down, I can dip buy it. If a stock is going up, I can put short entries on it. Whatever. Right? I just want to find stocks that have, again, some movement behind them so we could be able to make some cash. Right now, again, we have not had any big movement this morning. Notice, again, we have APLS deck that's up 136%. Not really. The stock is moving sideways. We can't make money when a stock is moving sideways. That got bought out. VRAX, again, just not in my price range at 27-cent stock. KIDZ, not bad in any sort of way, up 50%. We just need it moving. So KIDZ, this one has just been a little sideways for the past hour now, right? We've been inside this little tiny channel, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. There's just not too much we can do right there. CNTA, also, again, moving sideways. CNTA, we just don't have much going on right now. So we do want to see, are we going to be able to get that hype? Are we going to be able to get some momentum? There is a chance that people are going to start running over to KIDZ here pretty soon, just because people want to get themselves involved in some plays here. Okay? So little heads on up for every single person so that you guys are all set, ready to go. Obviously, we are staying alert. We are staying ready. We are, again, making sure every single person is, we're just watching and waiting right now. So KIDZ, guys, small little pop over on KIDZ. Also, a little heads on up here, traders. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but TradeStation and Trade Ideas have now had an integration together. So Trade Ideas, you can now actually trade on Trade Ideas. So Trade Ideas is almost like a broker now. So if you guys are someone who really enjoys these charts, if you are someone who really enjoys the Trade Ideas platform right here, you guys can actually now trade on Trade Ideas. So not only is it a broker, but you guys can now, again, actually make live trades because they just did an integration with a broker. So if you guys, again, love Trade Ideas or you guys want to trade straight through Trade Ideas, make sure you guys go ahead, sign on up. Remember here, team, I will always give you guys all my Trade Idea scanners. I give these out probably 10 times a week. Because, again, all my Trade Idea scanners are custom coded. We used to not even make them available. They used to be $1,000 for me to send them. Now, again, if you sign up to Trade Ideas through my link, I will give you my Trade Idea scanners for free. So make sure you guys sign on up. Make sure you guys are all set. I will give you all my custom codes for you so you're all set, ready to rock. Guys, little heads on up. KIDZ starting to squeeze. Let's see if KIDZ, the shares are available to short or cheaper. Before, they were really expensive. Let's see if they're still that expensive. They're $500. So basically, for 1,000 shares, it's $100. $100 per 1,000 shares. That's pretty expensive, guys. So KIDZ, the only option is up right now. There's not really a short that we can do on KIDZ. KIDZ, notice what's happening? It's breaking out of its channel. So KIDZ, guys, we did have a nice channel right here, just kind of as a learning curve. You guys can see we had a nice channel. We had bottom support. We had top resistance. And then guess what we started seeing? We started seeing a nice little breakout of that resistance area. So nothing wrong with that in any sort of way. Just kind of more of like a little learning lesson right here. As you guys can see, you guys do have an absolutely beautiful channel. What happened when you do get that break of the channel? That's where the breakout starts happening. So KIDZ, nice little channel breakout. Channel breakout. Channel breakout. Stops are hit. Stops are, I would say, shorters cover. Buyers move in. Stock squeezes. So whenever you have a nice little channel, you guys do get like these little short squeezes that could be pretty solid. What else do we have here? SST starting to get a little bit of a spike. Small spike. Again, AM trader, I appreciate the alert as always. It's always great to just kind of stay aware, making sure that we're staying alert and staying ready on these plays. Seems like right now people are basically trying to find anything. And they're like, you know what? Screw it. Let's go back over to KIDZ right now. See if anything gets some hype. Guys, give me 2 seconds. I will be right back on the mic. One moment here, traders. Right now here, Team Kids, KIDZ still trying to spike its way on up. Trying to get a little bit of that momentum. Trying to see how far, how high that thing could possibly rip and run for you. So KIDZ still not a bad play. And again, if we're taking a look at past chart history pattern, we're basically just asking ourselves, how high can this go up to? I'm seeing old spiking highs, you know, I see some bottoms at around 3. I mean, there's not really a clear area. Old upper shadow, $4. Body of candle, $3.75. Upper shadow, $4.20. Bottom of candle, $3.88. Maybe right around that $4 mark. $4 could just be holding on up. SST. Yeah, guys, no news. If a stock spikes with no news, 9 out of 10 times it's just going to come crashing on down. I mean, guys, wasn't that my trade yesterday? You guys remember yesterday? Yesterday I had a great trade over on MKDW, right? MKDW. Remember I shorted this one yesterday. I made $800 on MKDW yesterday. Stock went on a random pump. Remember, I shorted this play at the price of $8.90. I shorted this play, and when it was halted, it opened up, it filled me, it came crashing on down. I was able to make over $1,000 on the day yesterday. So again, for anyone who does not know, when stocks again, just spike for no reason, 9 out of 10 times they're just going to crash. MKDW is how I made my money yesterday. Short at 896, got out at 777. Stock again, short at 896, literally the highest point of the day. Came crashing on down, got out as it dumped on down to 777. So, looking around right here. Guys, let's go over everything start to finish. Hopefully we get some sort of press release at 8:45. As of now, let's go ahead and take a look at all the best of the best. What is the best news of today? Is there anything that maybe that we're missing? Well, first things first, we have APLS. As we already discussed, guys, ALPS right here, I believe it was, where is it? Right here. APLS to acquire, right? We have BIIB to acquire APLS. Now, if you read through this press release, they will give you a price on where they are going to acquire. Take a look right here. To acquire at $41 per share. That's why APLS, it will not go above $41 per share. It's literally telling us right here, APLS, we will not go above $41 per share. That's why it's just moving sideways right underneath $41. There's no point to buy APLS. Okay, so APLS is the best press release of the morning or the best gap up, but there's no play there for today. KIDZ did have a press release where it says KIDZ class over regains compliance with NASDAQ minimum bid price requirement. So what we have right here is KIDZ. This is a stock that we are keeping our eyes peeled on, compliance with NASDAQ. And remember, we talked about this. There's basically two different leagues. There's the major league and there's the minor league. Right now, stocks do not want to go to the minor league. You have to, again, stay above $1. So basically what we have here is we have news. The NASDAQ is saying, hey, KIDZ, they're doing a great job. They're staying above $1, really just because they're doing reverse stock splits. But it's making investors happy that the stock isn't going to get kicked off and go to the OTC market. So is it a good press release? Yes. Is it kind of fugazi, like it really is kind of like made up? Yeah, a little bit. What are the odds that this stock comes crashing on down? Probably 99%. So again, they're like 99% the stock's going to do what it always does. Crash. Now, is there a chance it gets a little bit of a spike first before it crashes? Yeah, because it's the only one that kind of getting some hype right now. But probably 99% it's going to come crashing all the way back on down. What else do we have here as best news of the day? VRAX. VRAX right here talks about achieves. Achieves what? Achieves, again, certifications, laying foundation for a regulated IVD deployment and U.S. clinical validation. So VRAX, this is a very tiny play. VRX is only 20 cents, not my favorite type of play. CNTA, we also have CNTA right here. Isn't this the other one to acquire? Lilly to acquire CNTA. What price is CNTA getting acquired at? Let's see here. It should say a price if I can just find it really quickly. Sometimes, again, it stands out. Sometimes you got to search for it a little bit more. But, you could probably, again, figure it out by whatever CNTA is sitting at. CNTA, probably $40, $41, right? Spiked on up, $40, $41, moving sideways. APLS, CNTA, same exact press release, getting acquired. KIDZ, basically saying, hey, you're a really bad company, but you stayed above $1. Investors are seeing that as a good thing. Stock is most likely going to come crashing on down. VREX is a little tiny. It does have a good solid press release with the word achieves, but other than that, it's a little bit tiny. It's not really worth it at this moment. So traders, to be frank with you, do I like anything at this moment? No. I'm not going to be around the bush. I'm not going to say, oh guys, well maybe let's buy this and have people buy into a stock that maybe let's wait till 8:45. Let's wait until 9 o'clock and let's see if we get something better. Let's see if, again, there's going to be more hype, more action, more momentum. And if there's not more hype, more action, more momentum, let's go trade the prop firm. Let's trade the S&P 500 today. Let's see if we can make some money over on the prop firm account. You know what I mean? So let's do that. And let's go ahead and be able to make some cash. But again, right now at this time here, team, there's no play that I would want myself getting involved in or a play that I want you getting involved in. I'm not going to, again, throw you guys in positions that are only going to hurt you. You know? So KIDZ is the best mover as of now, has the most momentum as of now, but the press release is kind of dog shit, guys. It's not real. Hey, you guys are doing great. You stayed above $1. Yeah, because we just keep reverse stock splitting our play, so we just keep changing the price to stay above $1. We're the same bad company. 9 out of 10, the stock is going to spike on up and come dumping on down within either today or tomorrow. So right now here, traders, let's see what we get. $8:44. Got about 2 minutes here. See if one of these plays can start getting a little bit nuts for us and can start getting a little bit wild. Remember, guys, we do have a meeting with Cobra today, which is going to be a lot of fun, right around 10 a.m. Eastern time. So, again, that's about an hour away here. And we're going to see if Cobra, what they have in store for us, talk to them a little bit, see what we have going on. All right. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Traders, some things that you guys can look forward to coming on up here in the future is we are going to probably do, I got to pick the exact date. I'm thinking about maybe Wednesday, like April 15th or so. You know, what I'm thinking about, guys, is I am going to do probably a 2-hour free, hold on a second, BKSY, guys, we might have some hype here. BKSY, what do we have? BKSY awarded a multi-year sold $99 million contract. Guys, BKSY just got awarded a $999 million contract. Can we get a little hype over on BKSY? Guys, BKSY, $99 million contract. Could this one start getting some momentum? Let's see if this one can start getting a little hype here. Could this one start getting a little hype over on BKSY? BKSY, can we start getting a little bit of buying volume? Part of me wants to kind of just buy like a random 100, 200 shares and see if maybe, again, we can start getting some momentum behind it. We just haven't seen anything yet so far today. So I would like to see, like, can, you know, BKSY, can this one take on off? Can this one start getting some spiking? Little bit of a press release so far. BKSY trying to slowly grind its way on up. My biggest fear is we jump in and all of a sudden we just see selling right away because we do have low volume. But BKSY right now, traders, did just come out on Fox Runner. I would say, again, definitely has potential. Could we start breaking 24, 25? I'm going to share this press release around with the world real quick. Just saw it come out on Fox Runner. Just want to post it right now. BKSY. Bang, bang, bang. I mean, like, these are good press releases as well. Let's not forget about this, guys. Like, there is nothing wrong with this press release. We just got a $99 million contract. BKSY. Let's see if it spikes. 26 million in float, not really that big. That's a lower float play. Good, solid contract. Stock could, again, you know, with this type of news, run up to 25, 26, 27. It just comes on down to the volume. Comes on down to the hype. Comes on down to the momentum. Guys, again, spread's getting a little bit tighter. Oh, back on down 23. Let's just see it. Let's give it like a minute. Let's see if this thing can possibly go a little bit. Let's see if this play can start getting a little bit of momentum, start getting a little bit of hype, taking on off. Is ELAB starting to get a little momentum as well? ELAB. Guys, ELAB not bad. Remember, as we talked about, ELAB is basically in that little double-decker channel, right? So ELAB, basically right inside that little double-decker channel. Keeping our eyes peeled over on ELAB here. Traders, what I was saying is probably what we're going to do, it's probably going to be from 2 weeks from now. April 14th, I'm thinking. April 14th, I am going to host a free webinar, probably at like 7 o'clock at night. And it's probably going to be about an hour long of, going into different strategies and different, basically a little bit more advanced me teaching only. So if you guys are interested on this, probably April 14th, I want to go into a free webinar that's going to teach you guys, again, how to start finding, actual plays. If that is finding plays, support and resistance, entries and exits, start again learning how to scale. I want to do like a free webinar and basically show you what I want to be able to teach you coming up in the future. So we're going to have a free webinar teaching you the steps of my strategy to start again getting you prepared to become a full-time stock trader. So I think, again, I want to set something up, make it huge, make it wild, make it insane, and make it crazy, and probably do a 1 hour stream on April 14th going over all this information. Okay? So that's going to be, I think, really fun, really good. Make sure you guys start clearing your schedule right now. April 14th, probably right around 7 p.m. Eastern time. And I think that's going to be great for traders. So April 14th, free webinar. Again, you guys don't have to pay anything. Hour long, and we're going to probably go over like the steps to become a full-time stock trader. Start getting into, again, a lot more teaching. Start going into how to be able to do what I do, how to be able to find my strategy, use my plays, use my, everything. So probably an hour long. Going to be great, going to be amazing, going to be exciting, and we cannot wait for that. April 14th, maybe the last day of the PDT rule as well. Hey, it would be insane. So yeah, let's set that all on up. April 14th, guys. Start kind of writing that out on your schedules right now. Right now, BKSY, unfortunately, didn't do anything. BKSY not really doing too much right here. Try to break through $24, but just not getting that momentum. BKSY had the potential. Traders, let's go back over towards some of this stuff right here. What I do want to talk about for anyone who does not know, and I know I've stressed this a few times, but I do just want to kind of make this crystal clear because it's just so interesting. It's so crazy to me. So if you guys were not here earlier, there are a few things that so many people are missing out on. This right now might be the reason why so many traders are going to miss out on this $1 million opportunity. We have one of the greatest opportunities right in front of us at this moment, and people are running away from it. And I see it over and over and over again. Everywhere I look on social media, it is the AI bubbles popping, Trump's tariffs, the Iran war. No matter what, you can look anywhere and you find fear. Fear, 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 fear. Do not have the word fear. Hold on, I just heard the word groundbreaking real quick. Did we just get another Nope, we don't have that. Okay, so, traders, what we are seeing in the market right now is 100% natural. Take a look at this chart, and this chart might blow your mind a little bit, but it says putting the S&P 500 into perspective. Right now, everyone is saying the market's going to crash, the Great Recession, the housing market's going to collapse, AI bubble's going to pop, everyone's going to lose their mind, no one's going to have enough money. Everyone just calm down a little bit. Because every year, it's the same thing. Not every couple of years, every year it's the same thing. We are seeing, on average, the S&P 500 fall 14% throughout the year. On average. We saw this back in 2025. We see this happen in 2022, back in 2020, back in 2018. On average, the S&P 500 falls around 14% every year. Doesn't mean we're going to stay down 14%. The majority of the time, we actually go into the green. But you could see, even on these nice big green years where the stock market climbs 22% or 30% or 31% or 22%, or even again years that we have 9% or 8%, there's always red pullbacks. So these little diamonds represent that we have had pullbacks throughout the year. This is the max pullback, the max drawdown. And there's multiple years where you have a max drawdown of 35% and we finish the year back in the green. And then we have multiple green years in a row. There are years that we fall 25% and then guess what? We finish slightly in the red. But it's very rare to A, see us even finish in the red, and B, have us fall more than, let's say, 15% and finish in the red. Right now, the S&P 500 has fallen around 11% on the year, from again the record highs to where we're at. From the record highs to where we're at, we have fallen around 11%. Traders, that is sitting underneath the average. So why is everyone getting so emotional? Why is everyone getting so caught up in, oh, the stock market's going to crash dump, Great Depression, Great Recession, everyone's going to lose their jobs and their wives and they're going to get divorces and they're going to lose their kids? It's like, what are we talking about? This is all normal. But hey, trust me, I was the same person who missed out on multiple opportunities when I first started stock trading. When I take a look at the S&P 500 and I say, hey, you know what? I'm falling into the fear as well. The fear that we all saw that no one should buy back in 2018 because the stock market, again, the feds are raising interest rates. And if the feds again raise interest rates, the stock market's going to fall into a Great Depression. So guess what? You miss out on this opportunity right here and you don't buy. And then obviously back in 2018, you don't buy. In 2020, you say, wow, the pandemic, I don't want to buy there. And again, 2022, oh man, there's inflation, I don't want to buy there. And then tariffs, oh, again, I don't want to buy there. And again, so when are you going to buy? So you're only going to buy at record highs while literally it's the worst place to buy? You're only going to buy when everyone else is already making money off you? You are only buying at the tippity top when you have confidence? If you want to be a legitimate stock trader and actually make money in the market, you buy and you know and you trust that, again, guess what? This is going to bounce back on up. You ever see, again, that video of Michael Jordan on the free throw line? And the free throw line, someone's talking shit to him, and he turns to the guy, he closes his eyes, and he throws it on up, and it goes on in. How is he that confident? How is he that confident to be able to close his eyes and be able to shoot a free throw? Because he's done it hundreds of times. Because he knows his body movement. He knows exactly where to release that follow through so that ball's going in. It's the same exact thing on how all these hedge funds right now are buying and buying and buying. Because guess what, guys? The S&P 500, the stock market's been around for 100 plus years. Guess what happened every single time? The market hits new record highs. Just because you're in the stock market right now doesn't mean we're going to fall into a Great Depression. And hey, even if we do fall into a Great Depression, guess what? Great dip buying opportunity. Yes, obviously it sucks. Obviously, again, we see fading and falling and people end up losing their jobs and we don't want that in any sort of way. But guess what? The Great Depression, we still hit new record highs. 2000, we still hit new record highs. 2008, we still hit new record highs. If you buy on lows, you will make money. That's how it works. Guys, take a look at this. The S&P 500 Fear and Greed Index. It is very rare to see a 9 on the Fear and Greed Index. As a new trader who does not have their mentality molded on how to be a stock trader, you see, wow, there is so much fear. There is so much, again, people being scared of the markets and not wanting to get in. I want to stay far away from the markets. Not me. I'm loading up in this market. Traders, when was the last time we again saw this, fear and greed down towards a 9? Back in 2020. We all know what happened in 2020, 2022 with high inflation, 2025 with tariffs. Hey, Deck, I don't want to be buying with all this again. Fear? Why? Well, because again, the market could go lower. So you're going to wait until it spikes all the way back up towards highs? No, remember, you buy during these extreme dips. Who here would be happy if you bought in at the lowest point of 2025? Who here would be happy if you bought in during 2022? Who here would be happy if you bought at the bottoms? That's where you make money, not by chasing. So right now, for myself, I'm being open, honest, credible, transparent. I already bought in yesterday over in Microsoft and over on Salesforce. If you don't believe me, I literally posted my P&L here yesterday of my actual order transaction because I want to show you guys that I'm putting my money where my mouth is. Again, I started putting myself involved in Microsoft. I'm putting myself involved in Salesforce on, again, March 30th because I want to make sure that I'm taking advantage of these dips and these drops and these fades, right? Look at these total drawdowns. These drawdowns, the S&P 500 down 9% this year, over 11% from our record highs. Apple, 15%, gold, 19%, Google, 22%, Nvidia, 22%, Tesla, 29%, Meta, 33%, Palantir, 34%, 35%. These are dip buys. These are opportunities. These are chances for you to be able to get the best sale you have ever had. Take a look at this stat, the historical perspective. What happens when you buy the S&P 500 during drawdowns? Well, ladies and gentlemen, if the S&P 500 falls again 10%, right? We have an 83% chance that, again, within the next 1 year, we'll be up over 15%. In the next 3 years, we're going to have a 93% chance that we'll be up over 42%. In the next 5 years, there's a 94% chance that we're up 72%. Guys, if we see a 20% drop over the next 1 year, there's a 90% chance that we're up 17%. 3 years, 99% chance that we're back in the green. 5 years, 92%. What are you guys realizing? From all of these images that I show, pullbacks are gifts. Not times of fear and running away and selling and panicking. Take a look at what we have. Returns after we have a drop. 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, it's back in the green. Take a look at the chart. When you have extreme fear at a 9, don't let that be let's run away, let's get in. Take a look at putting the S&P 500 into perspective. When you fall an average of 14%, there is probably an 85% chance that we are already going to finish this year in the green. So these are gifts. These are opportunities. Look at these massive sells and drawdowns. Microsoft, this could be the greatest dip buy of 2026. We have not seen Microsoft, this low on the RSI in the last 15 years. Traders, what if someone came up to you and said, hey, you could buy Microsoft at lows of 2008? You would say, oh my goodness, yes, sir. Not, oh no, I don't want to buy right now. Guys, Microsoft has a 39 on the RSI. This is the lowest it's been in the last 15 years. Why do you guys think I pulled the trigger over on Microsoft? It is, I'm getting the same dip buy opportunity someone bought in back in 2021. A 5-year discount right now. Guys, I'm taking advantage of it. So again, I'm pulling the trigger, getting myself involved. What I want you guys to realize right now is I'm just trying to get you outside of your just following what everyone else is doing. Just following what random people on the internet are doing. Getting you outside and breaking this mold that you guys start realizing this is not a time of fear. It's a time of celebration. This is not a time of losing. It's a time of profitability. This is not a time where you should be running away from the market. This is a time you should be running towards the market. So, get yourself excited. I'll see you guys back here in 6 months from now, 1 year from now, and let's see where we're at. And if we're lower, we're adding more. That's the way it goes. So again, see this as a much better opportunity to make this money. All right, traders, let's see what we have. 9 o'clock next press release wave coming on up here, team. Next press release wave, 9 o'clock. Let's see if we can make some cash. All right, let's do it. It's KIDZ getting a little bit of hype. KIDZ still trying to get a little hype. Come on, give us something big right here at 9 a.m. I want to make this money. I want to make some cash. I want to make some profits here. Come on, let's see what we have here. Record fourth quarter partnership. ATGN, 44-cent play. Not really my favorite. CYAB. Come on now. ALBT. I'm trying to just see where we're at. Waiting for that 9 a.m. ripper, that 9 a.m. runner. Contracts. We have INFQ. INFQ, guys, surpasses $100 million in contracts with $55 million in growth. Maybe could start getting some hype. INFQ, that's a newer IPO play. Sometimes these newer IPO plays could take on off. INFQ surpasses $100 million in capital. Okay. I'm going to keep that one on the back burner right now. See if INFQ can kind of start getting a little bit of momentum. Right now here, team, we are just trying to stay alert. Remember, if we don't have any sort of crazy hyper momentum or ripper running, guess what? I'm going to trade the prop firm. So if we don't have any sort of, again, crazy penny stock pops, I am going to just be trading the prop firm. See what I can do over there. So do I want to make some big money on this final day of March? You better believe it. But the question is where? The question is how? KIDZ still trying to squeeze on up a little bit. I think we're absolutely fine. The only one that I kind of liked was INFQ. INFQ, again, talks about surpasses $100 million in capital and contracts of $55 million. So I kind of like that one a bit, but not getting any sort of crazy momentum. Yeah. Let's see if we get anything at 905. If we don't get anything at 905, guys, unfortunately, we're just not going to be able to trade any shares. You know, we'll keep our eyes peeled to see what we get, but obviously we'll be waiting, watching, spiking, seeing again where this momentum is truly going to take us. Happy Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everyone is having an absolutely fantastic day. Looking to be able to make some money this morning. I don't know where you guys are at or how you guys are joining us on this day. If that is you sitting down right now with a warm stack of pancakes at this moment, what I want you guys to do is I want to put you guys a little extra syrup on those pancakes. So again, right now, sit in front of you at this 9 a.m. little meal. We got a nice little steam coming on up, butter kind of coming up through it. I want you to grab those pancakes with your bare hands, syrup again dripping on down. I want you to rub your cheeks. Rub your cheeks right now. Again, cover your eyes and again, just... Let's get ready for a big day ahead. Let's see where this buying volume takes us. PAVS, a little bit of quick ripping and running. PAVS, could this one get a little hype? I just feel like whatever spikes, we should short. KIDZ, that one just hit a new high of the day. KIDZ still trying to squeeze on up here slightly as well. Let's see how much again. Let's see what we have for. Can we get some KIDZ shorts? Inquire. KIDZ. Locate lowest. Cancel. It's just $600. No, total cost $600. It's like $110 per 1,000 shares. That's pretty expensive, guys. What about PAVS right now? PAVS stock went from $2, shot up to $2.90 real quick. Now sitting right around that 232-ish area. Is there any sort of big news on PAVS? PAVS right here, team. I'm kind of looking around to see what we got. PAVS is up 20% at this moment. Let me take a look real quick. PAVS. I'm not seeing too much over on PAVS at this time here, traders. So again, throughout Bazinga, nothing on Bazinga, nothing on Fox Hunter, nothing on News Filter. Over on PAVS though. But I see that it has a little bit of hype and momentum. I'm not seeing any sort of news, but I definitely see a little hype and momentum. Let's see again maybe what are shorts like on PAVS. Maybe if we can hammer down something if we get another little pop. If you guys see anything that is spiking, ripping, and running, go ahead and feel free to throw it on out there. Let me just again, let's see here. PAVS. I want to get 5,000 shares on the short side. Locate lowest. Let's see how much that's going to cost us. That's going to cost us $7. That's not bad. So I'm actually going to accept that. Get 5,000 shares ready to go ahead and short over on PAVS. Let's see if, again, we can maybe start loading the boat here a little bit. Maybe on a little PAVS action. PAVS had a reverse stock split last week. Okay. So, I mean, reverse stock split last week. That's not anything too crazy. We can maybe, again, start getting some shorts. I'm not opposed, guys. We start getting some shorts over on this play. I'm going to start getting myself involved. So, I want to trade. I want to try to make some money. I want to try to make some cash. I am completely open to, again, trying to get myself in on this play. I am going to start slowly getting involved over on PAVS right now. I think I only got 500 shares filled, guys. Unfortunately, I only got 500 shares filled on PAVS right now at the cost base of 246. So PAVS, guys, not really doing too much. I would like to try to get a whole lot more over on PAVS if I can. But PAVS, I'm going to look for a little bit of a short here. So PAVS had a reverse stock split last week. Okay. So it's like not really that crazy. It's the news is PAVS had a short last week, or a reverse stock split last week. I mean, like, cool, I guess. Right? It's like, all right, nice. Shout out to you. You know, it's like, all right. Let's see here, traders. Got a little bit of hype. Let's see how high this one can go. I'm going to slowly just keep on adding in on some shorts, guys. Going to keep on just slowly adding in on some shorts over on PAVS. Little heads up for every single person so that you guys have a full understanding of that. And if we can turn and get a nice little dump, if we can turn and get a nice little reversal, I'm going to see if I can be able to make some money here. Going to put some shorts up super high in the 280s, 290s. Right now, guys, I do have 2,000 shares at around the price of $249, $250. So again, I am slowly again kind of just loading the boat on up over on PAVS. Just want to get myself involved in a play, to be honest with you. And then on top of that, I want to see if we just start, turning and dumping. If we start turning and dumping, I can make a quick $500. Hey, I'll take it. Would everyone here be happy with a quick little $500? 99% of the time I would, especially if it's a little bit of a slower play. DOMH surges 487% in 2025. DOMH. Traders, guys, DOMH getting a little bit of hype right now. DMOH, a little bit of buying volume could start moving in on this play. Talks about, again, revenue surges. We're seeing a massive increase in revenue. So DMOH, guys, just came out with a press release right there. I'm actually going to buy DOMH. Give this one a chance. See if this one can maybe spike on up a little bit. So, guys, DMOH, I'm actually going to buy DOMH right here. I'm going to do 1,000 shares on DOMH. See if this one can catch a little fire. Now, if it doesn't catch fire, I'm just going to get out. But again, I do have, again, DOMH. I am going to watch this play and see if this one could spike. DMOH just spiked, or surges 487%. So let's see if, again, DOMH can start ripping and running. So right now here, traders, I'm kind of just looking, seeing again if DOMH is going to take on off. Why? Just because, again, we are having revenue surge 487%. We're just not seeing anything kind of crazy just yet. So if we don't have anything crazy, the floor is open for something crazy to happen. That's kind of what it's more about to me. If DOMH can't hold like 305, I will just get out. Just a little heads up for you guys. I'm willing to always give stock chances, but I'm not going to just kind of blow up my account, as you guys know. So, always willing to give a stock a chance, not willing to blow up my account, but I am going to watch, always again, kind of jump in with 1,000 shares and see what we can do. Okay? So, DOMH only in on 1,000 shares right now. Break of that 330 mark, we might be able to get some momentum. Stocks might start getting a little crazy. What else do we have here? A little NPT action maybe as well. NPT. NPT is also trying to grind. Guys, DOMH not doing too much right now. I'm going to cancel DOMH. I'm going to sell my DOMH. Kind of cut my losses right there. Not doing too much. I'm just going to move on from it. What about NPT? Guys, NPT trying to squeeze a little bit as well. Now, again, please don't forget, I'm also in on PAVS. PAVS, guys, I'm still, again, watching this play. Going to see if this one's going to spike up towards around some highs and get filled over on PAVS. But what's going on with NPT at this point? So we're kind of getting a little bit of buying volume across the board, right? I still got my PAVS play going live right now. DOMH took a small little loss. MPT, room to run up towards around that 850-ish mark. Guys, 850 going to be some strong resistance over on MPT. I actually don't think it's going to get all the way up towards 850. I think it's going to get closer towards like $7.90, $8 if that one does spike big. So if that one does spike big, MPT, probably it's going to be like $7.90. Let's just stay ready on that one. Let's just stay alert over on that play. I just want to see real quick. NPT. If I want to grab some shares over here. Inquire all. Let's see if they're expensive. Locate lowest. Nope, that's not even that expensive either. I'm going to wait, though, until this one breaks like, 650 before I even look for some shorts to locate. Guys, heads on up. PAVS, guys, is starting to fall. Just a heads up for you guys, PAVS is starting to fall. We are up $335 over on PAVS right now. So for all, again, you PAVS traders, if you guys are sitting on the short side, we do have a nice little winner right now over on PAVS. We're going to see if that one can continue to fall and fade. Maybe drop on down towards like the 225s. If you guys are in on PAVS, again, I gave DOMH a chance. I wanted to give DOMH a chance. I lost $220. Now, PAVS, we are at $410 at this moment. So we are up over on PAVS. Little heads on up. Now we're up 500. Now we're up 600. Now we're up 800. Guys, I'm going to take my gains right here. I just made $585 over on PAVS. So traders, I mean, the thing is, I always say, I have to be willing to give a stock chance. But I did lose $220 giving DOMH a chance, but I just made $600 trading PAVS. So, team, you know what? It all balances out. I got to be willing to put out a little money to be able to make more money. It's almost like if you think about it as a business, that's how business works, right? In stock trading, how does stock trading work a lot of times? You are going to have to do what? You are going to have to put out a little bit of money. And you put out this money so that in the future, you can make more money. Same exact thing for a business. If you want to start a business, you are going to see yourself, well, you got to spend money on, let's say, programming. Then you got to spend money on marketing. Then you got to spend money on this and that. And you are, again, maybe going to be down, let's say, $100,000 to start a business. But the goal is to, again, put in that money, and then you make $100,000, and then you make everything else on top of it. So again, stock trading is a lot like business. You put money in to make more money out of it later on in the future. You put money in and you make money out of it later on in the future. So that's like what we just did right there. DOMH, I put money in on it. It didn't pay me what I wanted. I got out, cut my losses. PAVS, I put my money in on it. Guess what? It did what I wanted to do. I made $585. So, we're just always trying to do the right thing. We're always trying to just make as much money as we possibly can. A little heads on up. NPT did just get a little spike, didn't it? Does NPT have any sort of news? NPT have any sort of action behind it? What's the press release over on NPT right now? NPT, again, the guy is still trying to grind its way on up. Does have, again, strong resistance, so little heads on up. 13 EMA and 50-day moving average are both at 850. That's strong resistance right there. So I know there is a little bit of hype right now at that moment. NPT, guys, again, I think NPT is going to get up somewhere in the 7s. Somewhere in the 7s is where I have NPT in my eyes, okay? But I don't know, I don't even see a reason on why it's spiking. But I do think we could get up to like 780, 790, somewhere like that.
Acquire. Cancer.
MAIA. MAIA reports overall survival exceeding 2 years of patients on phase 2. Guys, little heads on up. MAIA. Is this one going to start getting some hype? MAIA. Another good press release, don't you guys think? It's like I want to give these stock chances. MAIA reports overall survival exceeding 2 years for 8 patients on ongoing phase 2. I mean, like, that's a pretty good press release. What do we have here? We have the word potential breakthrough. But, like, what's the press release that we have right now at this moment? It says MI reports overall survival exceeding 2 years for 8 patients on ongoing phase 2 clinical trials. I mean, this seems like this is very encouraging. It's a good press release right now, guys. I would say definitely keep your eyes peeled over on MAIA. But right now, it's just the issue is there going to actually be any buying volume? Is there going to be actually any hype? Is there going to be any momentum? So don't get me wrong. I like MAIA a lot right now. I want to see if that play is going to get any sort of, action. But we also do have NPT right now. So again, watch list. I would say NPT. I would say MAIA. We do have, again, KIDZ. We do have, again, VRAX. We do have ELAB. This is kind of like my watch list at the moment. Guys, are there any stocks that I'm missing off this watch list that are worth our time? Those are kind of like my top plays on my watch list right now. Right now, MAIA, though, not spiking, but it definitely could get that hype. Keep that on the back burner. MPT also starting to turn a little bit. KIDZ still trying to slowly squeeze itself on up. Oh, it should be VRAX, excuse me. Let me fix that. It should be VRAX. Right now here, traders obviously staying alert, staying ready for absolutely anything. NPT starting to get a little bit of this drop. Guys, what are the best press releases of today? Let's go ahead and take a little screenshot here. Dropping down these menus right now, we can see top gainers on the entire day with news. Remember, guys, do we need anything out of APLS? The answer is no. There is no need for anything out of APLS. APLS did get acquired at the price of $41. It will sit at $41 all day. Do we need anything out of KIDZ? KIDZ is a very bad stock, okay? Best press releases today. But at the same time, it could get some hype and momentum. Most likely within the next day or two, it's going to be back lower than where it is right now. It's probably going to end up crashing. It could most likely crash today. VRAX is a little bit too small for me, but it still has potential. CNTA is getting acquired. It's the same exact thing as APLS. There really isn't a press release today that I love. There really isn't. KIDZ, am I going to watch it? Yes, I am. But again, is it a good press release? No. Saying again, it's just following the rules of the NASDAQ. It's basically just getting back above $1 from doing a reverse stock split. That really isn't anything too crazy. So VRAX, CNTA, SOGP, SST. Again, not really sure why that one was spiking, but keep that one on the back burner. Now, again, we do have, of course, the best press releases of the day. But on top of that, guys, we do have the best just overall top gainers on the day. Now, as we see, APLS, we know that one has news. HKIT, that one, again, is only 9 cents, not worth my time. KIDZ, we do know that that stock does have news. VRAX, that one has news. CNTA, we know that one has news. MASK, that one does not have news. So it's almost similar to whatever is gapping on up right here. Best gap ups overall in pre-market. So we do have APLS, we do have HKIT, we do have KIDZ, we do have VRAX, we do have CNTA. Alrighty. Making sure everyone's locked in here. Making sure everyone's having an absolutely awesome day ahead. It's game time, baby. Let's see again what stock is going to actually be able to squeeze and spike. I do like, as I said, MAIA. But MAIA just not spiking right now. MAIA. Just not spiking right now. I would say 100%. Let's stay alert on it. 100%. Let's stay ready on it. PAVS, kind of keeping this one on the back burner. Jay, I'm still trying to get the syrup off my beard from the pancakes. I love that. Keep it up. Keep it going. Great work. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh. 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 right now here, traders. We are getting ourselves prepared, ready for this day, this potential, this action, this momentum. Let's see what we have here. Let's do it here. Oh, baby! We got to, again, take a second right here at this moment, guys. We do have, at this time, Squirrel Chompreneur with a $50 donation. A $50 donation from the Squirrel. Saying, Deck, I just want to say thank you. You have been a game changer for me. Started 2 months ago and have live Cobra account, 99% win rate for the last 2 months, and taking profits today out of the Cobra account. Want to say thank you to you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Squirrel Entrepreneur, absolutely incredible. Absolutely amazing. Shout out to you. Way to absolutely crush it. This one is for the Squirrel Man. Thank you to the Squirrel for the $50 donation. I appreciate you, buddy. And thank you so much. Hey, congratulations on your profits. Congratulations on your gains. You earned them. You deserve them. So again, absolutely great. I appreciate the donation. Thank you so much. Enjoy those profits. Enjoy those gains. Those are all yours. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about at the end of the day. Seeing you guys make that money, seeing you guys make that cash, seeing you guys make those profits. Enjoy it, baby. Enjoy it. Now, guys, we got about 5 minutes here until this day opens on up. We got about 5 minutes here. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Right now, we're only up like $200 on the day. So right now here, traders, we are trying to make a little bit more. We sold with a $221 loss. But then we were able to make, again, $585. So we're actually up $363 on the day. Not a bad day, being up $363. But at the same time, again, what are we, peasants? I mean... Let's lock in. Let's lock in here, traders. Trying to make some money. Little heads on up here for every single person as well. Let's go on over towards, again, the one-stop prop account. Let's again open up our one-stop prop accounts. Let's see, because if we don't have anything too good, too crazy, I will be trading the prop firm. If I don't have anything I absolutely love, I will be trading the prop firm. Now, team, who is all in the competition? Are you guys in the prop? There's people joining again over in the leaderboard right here. Remember, guys, if you are not in the competition right now at this moment over on One Stop Prop, you could win yourself a free $200,000 account. There is a free $200,000 account from, again, the One Stop Prop. Make sure you guys are all set. Make sure you guys are all ready for it. Here is the link. Join the free tournament. So there's a free tournament right now over on One Stop Prop. Whoever comes in first place gets a free $200,000 account. Make sure you guys go ahead and check that on out. So we want to make sure that you guys are all set, getting ourselves ready for an absolutely awesome day ahead. All right, 927 in the market right here and right now, making sure every single person is absolutely great and dialed in. It's going to be incredible. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be absolutely amazing across the board for every single person so that we are all good. Now, Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but I do want to throw it out here for a second. Right now, One Stop Prop is also having one of their biggest sales of the year, their Black Friday and Spring sale, where every single account is 25% off. So we do live in a pretty amazing time where you can get funded and start trading right away. If you want to get funded $25,000, $50,000, $100,000, $200,000, all you guys got to do is sign up over on onestopprop.com right now. Add the code word SPRING25. You'll get a free add-on. You guys will be able to get daily payouts and be able to start trading. So make sure you guys take advantage of this. Spring25 over on One Stop Prop, free add-on. Start getting funded, start getting daily payouts, and start your trading career. Because right now, we live in an amazing time where you will be able to get funded. You don't need over $25,000 to trade. These prop firms, especially One Stop Prop, has been incredible. So, a lot of fun, really cool, very awesome. Getting ourselves excited for that and getting ourselves ready to rock and roll. That's going to be tremendous. Today, guys, Cobra will be joining us at 9:45. So you guys are going to be all good. Yep. Trade ideas. You guys can always get 25% off. Type in the word DECMAR25 for 25% off. And I will send you all my scanner codes. DECMAR25, 25% off. I will send you all my scanner codes so that you guys are all good. All I ask for you guys to do is send me a receipt that that shows that you guys signed up using my code, and you guys will be all good. I will send you everything. Guys, let's get ready for today. The market is now live. The market is now here. Let's make sure that we are all set, ready to go for this absolutely awesome day ahead. Kids, KIDZ, could easily spike on up to $4 plus. MPT, I want to see if MPT is going to go on a quick little rally. Guys, NPT has potential to rally on up towards what I think is going to be like 780-ish. If NPT starts going crazy, there's definitely potential for this play to start getting a little wild. Okay? So we are going to be watching and waiting over on NPT and seeing if this one's going to be able to break through again like $7. NPT, the big thing about this that a lot of people aren't realizing is you have the 13 EMA at the price of $8.13, the 50-day moving average at the price of $8.50. Most likely, we're just going to get slightly above $7. I would say, again, like $7.20, $7.40, and then it's going to reverse from there. If we can get spikes above $7 on NPT, that's the next shorting opportunity. Okay? So I want to try to make as much money as we can. Right now, we're only up $300. We are going to be watching for NPT to be able to break through $7 and see if we can get some ripping and running. KIDZ, this play right now also trying to spike. Now, the only issue with KIDZ, guys, is shorts are so expensive. They're just too expensive. KIDZ, I want to get 5,000 shares on the short side. Click inquire all. 5,000 shares. Let's locate the lowest amount of shares that we can. Guys, look at this. 5,000 shares cost me $1,200. It's like $210 per 1,000 shares. So the thing is, it's really expensive. Unfortunately, I'm not going to spend $1,000 on KIDZ shorts. NPT is already dumping. NPT, guys, is starting to dump right now. Let's see what else we have. VRAX, anything? No. If you want to, KIDZ, look for, again, a bounce play. I do not want to, again, buy, or I do not want to short KIDZ. That doesn't mean, again, I wouldn't be opposed by looking for a dip buy. Maybe if, again, KIDZ starts coming back on down towards, like, the 340s, right? So maybe, again, we get a 340, 341. Possible, again, 500 shares, like, down there, right? Do a limit order. Price 341. Maybe a nice little dip buy over there. 500 shares, click buy. 340, 344, 345, buy. 335. So I'm just kind of spreading out orders all over the place. 332, 331. I would say again 340, 347. Try to get like 3,000 shares. Looking for, again, any quick spikes. Guys, little heads on up. KIDZ getting some quick rips right here, guys. KIDZ has the action. KIDZ right now here, traders, definitely has the hype, definitely has the action, definitely has the momentum. If anyone is in on the long side, congratulations. You guys are crushing it. So KIDZ is where the momentum's at. Shorts are just way too expensive. Unfortunately, we cannot short this play. Unfortunately, we cannot short this. If you want to look for quick entries, you probably want to do like 380s. I mean, and right now, guys, we're still spiking. Guys, KIDZ has all the hype. We have a 100% top gainer, room to run up to 555. KIDZ, I'm actually going to put some new entries on this play. I'm going to go 377, buy, 375, buy, 374, buy, 371, buy. I'm going to go again, 366, buy, 364, buy, 361, buy. So basically, I'm going to look for, again, shorts, or not shorts, dip buys on this play in the 360s, 370s, okay? So that's what I'm going to do on this one. 360s, 370s, try to get like 3,000, 4,000 shares. So I'm not buying at the top. You guys know for a fact you're never going to catch me buying a stock that's spiking 103% and me buying at the highest level possible. Just not going to do that. Not my style. But I will look for, if we get a quick little 20-cent pullback and I can get filled, I'll get in and out quickly. So I will look to try to get in and out quickly, get a 25, 35 cent drop, get filled, bounce on up, make a quick $400 in and out within seconds. KIDZ right now here, team. KIDZ, we're staying alert. There are so many fake Sean Deckmars over on X. It's almost unbelievable. The amount of fake Sean Deckmars there are that comment on my post is just every day. It's like Deckmar Trading Group. Deckmar Deckmar, Sean CN Deckmar. It's all just constant fake phonies. Right now, guys, it's all KIDS right now. Guys, KIDS has all the hype. KIDS still has a little bit more room to run. As you guys know, 50-day moving average is up towards around the price of $5.55. All right. So right now here, traders, Mask. A little bit of a hype on Mask. Mask just got a little spike. Only have 2 trades so far today. Only have 2 trades so far. SST, was that just one of those random pump and dumps? Yeah, that's just a little random pump and dump. Guys, KIDZ, get ready for that quick dip buy. Oh, we almost had it. Guys, KIDZ, we want to get ready for that quick dip buy. What did we come on down to? 396. We want to see a dump down to 370s. If we can get a quick dump down to 370s, we'll get filled 370, 360, and then spike right back up towards around like $4. That's all I want. Get in, get out. Get in, get out. Get in, get out. That's it. So we had a little lower shadow, then again a little bounce right back on up. VRAX, MASK. MASK probably is going to be a nice short as well. SER, SOGP. Shout out to everyone joining us on this absolutely BEA beautiful day. I hope you guys are fired on up today. The weather is absolutely perfect. Guys, take a look at the window right now. Today's one of the first days that it's actually going to be upwards of 80 degrees up in here in Pennsylvania. Yes, again, we are going to be rocking nothing but, again, a short sleeve shirt, pants, or not pants. What am I talking about? I'm taking off the pants. I'm wearing nothing but, again, boxers, walking down in public, wearing flip-flops. It's that time of the weather where, again, you wear flip-flops into, again, into Wegmans, into the food grocery store. Let's get ready to go. It's going to be a big one. KIDZ. Beautiful weather. I feed off the sun. The sun comes on in. It's like I'm a plant. I'm doing photosynthesis. I am so happy that dark, cold weather is over. And now it's nothing but that absolutely gorgeous summertime weather coming on up. Woo! Get yourself excited. Get yourself some of that. We are again fired up to make this money, to be able to enjoy this beautiful weather. That's what, again, trading to me is all about, guys. You know, back in the day, I used to always just want to be like, oh, let me trade to go ahead and buy a materialistic item. It's like, I don't want that. I want to trade to have financial freedom. I want to trade to know that I can go ahead and do what I want, to be able to hang out with my wife or, again, my future kids, or be able to go out with my family, or I could go hit the golf course, or I could be able to do, again, certain things I want to do where I don't have to have time, be able to be restricted, where I can trade and I can make $380 today, and I can say, you know what? Hey, great little day. But I obviously want to make some more. But again, 2026, it's the year of sunshine, baby. It's the year of partying. It's the year of, again, getting a little rambunctious. It's the year of getting a little wild here in the stock market. Let's do it. Let's make this the best spring, summer ever. Me and you together. How does that sound? Everyone close your eyes for a second. Imagine me and you on a beach, shirtless. And I say, hey, I'm getting a little hot. You know, my shoulders are getting a little burnt. You mind if you put SPF 80 on my back? And you say, sure, why not? And I say, don't worry about it. Just two bros hanging out, putting sun lotion on each other, making sure we don't burn. Welcome to 2026 summer. Deck, I don't know if I want to be here anymore. Okay. Right now here, team, we are still waiting for that 375 area. Nate Trades, Deck, you're going to party? I thought you got married. Yeah. Party with the community. Party with my wife. Party with you guys. Having some good old family fun. Deck, can you give your thoughts over on POLA? POLA right now, again, you know, just take a look. It's hitting a wall. 200-day moving average is that wall. Hit the 200-day moving average. Stock, again, most likely is going to start fading on down. I mean, sometimes you get a little explosive pop right above that 200-day moving average, but most of the time it usually holds up as, you know, around the top. Could we break it? Of course. But you're most likely not going to break it unless you have some sort of strong news, unless you have strong momentum. I don't expect POLA going on a massive move today when you have the 200-day moving average holding on up as a very strong wall right now. KIDZ, keeping your eyes peeled on it. Guys, S&P 500, how we doing? Hey, let's get into the green. Traders, as you guys know, yesterday was my first entry back into my long-term retirement account. So yesterday, again, I wanted you guys to be aware that I bought in on my long-term retirement account. I did buy Microsoft and I bought Salesforce yesterday for my long-term retirement account. I'm a big advocate of buying on dips. Microsoft has not been this low in the last 5 years. Microsoft is one of the most valuable companies in the world. Guys, I'm going to take advantage of it. So Microsoft right here, I bought in yesterday. Great job, because right now we are starting to see a nice little dip buy and bounce buy. So Microsoft, I have a cost base of $358. You guys want to write that down? $358 cost basis over on Microsoft. And now again, we're up towards $366. Is that $1 million money? No, but obviously we got a long way to go, and hopefully you can get back up to 500 within the next few months. So again, you know, right now here, traders, you know, I got involved in Microsoft right there, and I also got involved in CRM, Salesforce, you know, yesterday at around the price of 182. So staying alert and staying ready. Little side note here, traders, we are going to be having David join us from Cobra. David is, again, you know, a guest that kind of comes on every 2 weeks or so, and gives us some, again, you know, different lessons and thoughts, everything that's going on over on Cobra. Now, again, little heads on up here, traders. I do still have live entries over on KIDZ. If KIDZ dumps underneath that price of 370, 360, I will be getting myself involved. I will be, again, getting myself involved on this play, you know, if, again, KIDZ starts kind of getting that weakness. Guys, SOGP just got a little bit of a spike. SOGP just got halted on the upside. So SOGP, little bit of spiking, ripping, and running, getting halted on the upside. Any sort of news over on SOGP? Let's see here. SOGP. See what we got. SOGP, special cash dividend. There was news this morning. Actually, it came out with its earnings report this morning. So again, SOGP did come out with its earnings report this morning. And a special cash dividend. So SOGP is trying to get a little hype, trying to get a little action, and trying to get a little bit of momentum. All right, awesome. So SOGP, guys, stock here is trying to get a little spiking, ripping, and running. We do have SOGP on watch, and we do have SOGP. And we also do have, again, KIDZ. We also have a little BFRG action. So BFRG, KIDZ, stocks to watch. Kind of few plays right here. Everyone put them on your watch list. These are all plays that, again, definitely have potential. Oh! Deck, are you sponsored by Cobra? So the thing is, I will be always honest, transparent, and talk to you guys. It's not like, again, Cobra reached out to me. Cobra did not ever reach out to me and be like, hey, do you want to represent us? I, again, reach out to them because that's how good these companies are. So like Trade Ideas, I reach out to Trade Ideas. Cobra, I reach out to Cobra. So am I, again, like, do I have an affiliate with them? Yes, I do. But at the same time, it's not, again, I wait for companies to reach out to me. I, again, pick the companies I want to work with because I only use companies that I like. So, again, do I love Trade Ideas? Love them. Do I love Cobra? Love them. Do I love Fox Runner? Love them. That's why I work with these companies, right? So, I will always say 100%. Do I have some sort of affiliation with them? Absolutely, right? Do I own, again, Cobra? No, I do not, right? But, again, I use the companies that I think is best. I don't want to promote companies that I wouldn't use myself. So what I always like to do with, again, my job and what I like to do is I find the companies that I like the best, that I actually use, that I actually find valuable. And then, again, I try to establish some sort of partnership with them. So right here, traders, let's make sure we are all set. Let's get ready for this. BFRG still trying to spike its way on up here a little bit. Getting ready for this absolutely awesome time. All right here. Guys, I'm going to turn off the music because David is actually about to join us right now at this time. So give me a second. Let me turn this music on off. And we are going to be all set. David's going to join us. And what David, I believe, is going to do is going to be teaching us some different entries for shorting as well over on Cobra, which is going to be just a little bit wild and a little bit crazy and going to have some fun. So let me get this going here. Omit. Omit all. Bring this on over. Yo, what up?
Hey, what's up? Can you hear us?
Yes, 1 second. Let me again bring you on over, and you will be all good at this time. Oh, hold on a second.
Wait. Awesome.
All right. We got you here over on the live stream here today. It's actually, things are actually kind of getting a little crazy. It was a little slow at first, but now we're actually seeing, some nice action and some nice potential on some of these plays. We have some, waiting for some shorts over on Kids, KIDZ, a couple plays over on SOGP. That just got halted. But how you doing today? What are you guys up to over on Cobra?
Staying busy. Staying busy. We're good. Happy to be here.
Awesome. Yeah, so, I mean, basically what I was thinking at this time, having you guys join and kind of giving us, our community, everything for us is about speed. We want to try to get in. We want to get out. We want to be able to get the best entries we possibly can. And I was hoping that maybe you could go through maybe some different entries. I know when we take a look at a level 2, for instance, we have all of these kind of like drop downs. And a lot of people always ask me, are there like some not secret, but better ways to get involved in a play instead of just limit orders and market orders? Because 99% of the entries that I get myself involved in are limit and market orders because I know they work. But I know, again, over at Cobra, you guys just have so much more being offered. And I kind of just wanted to hear your thoughts on that today and maybe help out, some of our community on is there, again, better techniques that you guys know of to be able to get involved in plays?
Yeah, for sure. We'll go over the most popular routes that our clients use, kind of the differences between each of those, and kind of go with like what scenario where one might be kind of more beneficial than the other. So we can totally do that.
Awesome.
Yeah. All right. Well, real quick, I'll just introduce myself. I don't know. I did one maybe about a month ago, but my name's David. I'm the manager of the broker floor, the broker support. So if any of you guys chat in, you've most likely got me or one of my team members, and as much as when you call in too. So
Yeah, my name is Michael. I've been with Cobra for about 3 years. I'm with sales. So, I mean, for the most part, if you're inquiring about anything, any kind of, entity application, we kind of just handle it all on my side.
Awesome. Yeah, I know you guys have been so great. Always great to be able to have you guys come on the stream. So we look forward to this. We know, again, a lot of the community looks forward to it as well. And just kind of, again, learn these little hints and tricks from you guys. So, that's kind of, what we're looking forward to on this day here. Do you guys,
Absolutely.
it's up to you. I mean, do you guys want to share your screen in any sort of way, or do you just kind of want to talk through some things? Whatever you think is best, David.
I mean, it's really up to you. I mean, I can share this. I can share a screen. I have DAS up. I can go through. I can say, what the most popular routes are, what the rebate routes are. Let me see. Let's see. If
Yeah,
it's
I think
easier
that
to
would be
share.
best. Always just kind of giving that little visual to, and any little kind of like hints and tricks. Little side note, guys, at this moment, I am going to cancel my current dip buy orders on KIDZ as David's going over this, just because I want to tune in and kind of hear about this as well. So, yeah, let me make sure you can share your screen. And once you do, let's kind of, learn these little kind of secrets other than limit orders and market orders.
All right, let me see if that worked. Do you see the DAS platform here?
Yep. Let me kind of extend this on up. I'm going to bring this on over and kind of give you guys that full leeway here. Yeah, if you can just kind of drag your level 2 to make it slightly bigger, if that, just so again, traders can see it a little bit more.
This one right here.
Yeah. Cool. So yeah, we'll focus on that. And then, yeah, the floor is yours. And I kind of just want to be a student during this as well and listen in.
Okay, cool. So real quick, as you guys are familiar, this is a level 2 on DAS. DAS is our most used platform here at Cobra. DAS is really good at speed and efficiency and DMA. So real quick, I'm just going to go over the difference between DMA. At a big box broker, generally, they have a lot of payment for order flow. They can pick the route for you. Here at Cobra Trading, you will see there are many, many routes here on this drop down. And this is all basically your direction. Like if you want to choose a direct route, if you want to choose a rebate route, that is all on you. And there's no middleman in between you pressing buy or sell. And it goes directly to the exchange that you've chosen.
Yeah, so to essentially elaborate on that, generally speaking, you have two types of brokers. You have direct market access broker, which is what Cobra Trading is. And then you have brokers that have payment for order flow. Payment for order flow, basically just think any of your big guys, anyone that has free commission. I mean, they're businesses at the end of the day, right? So there's a reason why they have free commission. They're still making money off of you, and they're doing that by monetizing your order flow. So any of those free commission brokers that have payment for order flow, essentially the way that works is whenever you place an order through their system, they're either going to route it internally to price match, and that's how they're making their money because they're price matching against other orders, or they're going to send it to their wholesale subsidiary that's essentially acting like a market maker, or to a different market maker for rebates on the back end. And that's essentially where you get slippage. Cobra Trading is a direct market access broker where we kind of separate ourselves from, and this is kind of where the secret sauce is. Because I mean, as you can see, there's a lot of routes here, to be completely honest. Not many traders touch a lot of these routes. There's a handful of routes, as David mentioned, that are most popular. When it comes to Cobra, we kind of separate ourselves because we're essentially true direct market access. With Cobra, there's no trade desk. So with us, whenever you're placing an order through Dash Trader through us, it's literally headed straight to the exchange to be filled. There's no internal routing. It's not prioritized to a certain execution venue. It's literally directly to the exchanges for the fastest fill. And that's why you get such top tier execution with us.
So if you're looking at these routes, you do have your just simple limit market stop. Okay, this is just your simple smart route on the top here, if you can see that. This just goes through
at this time, I don't see anything. So can you actually
know what?
show that
I think I have to, let me try this. Let me see if I can move this up. DAS can be a little funny.
Yeah, move it up, but just try to put it in like the middle of your screen.
You know what?
Right
Let's
here.
do this. Let's see if this works. What? You still can't see the list, huh?
No, I can't see the list. That's all. That's
Take take a snippet and then put it in the chat.
And then maybe I could do that. I'll try to do it over here. If not, I can kind of just name some of them off because DAS can be a little weird when it comes to that. All right, if you guys hit market, okay.
I could probably show my level 2 as
yeah,
you're doing
maybe.
it.
Yeah, you'll see a whole list of routes, right?
Yes, yes. So I can actually kind of follow along and show my level 2 here.
It's clicking on my end, so.
Yeah, I'm not sure why. That's kind of weird. That. All right, you're good though. I'll just kind of show them over on my end.
Talk about the most popular routes.
Yeah, no worries. So anyway, at the top of the list should be limit, market, stop. Those are just your generic, your generic smart route. But our most popular route for rebates are free 25 and rev 25, REB 25, FREE 25. Every direct route you will see has an L or an M at the end of it. That just simply stands for limit or market. But the difference between putting a limit order on free 25, for example, and a limit order just on the simple limit route is that you're directing it to that route and you have a great potential of getting a rebate on those particular routes, okay? So those two routes, free 25 and rev 25, they give a 0.0025 rebate for adding liquidity for a stock over $1. And then they are free to use for taking liquidity or for sub-dollar stocks. Now, sub-dollar stock free is huge because a lot of the other rebate routes won't be free for sub-dollar. Okay, so these are the two guaranteed free routes if you're trading a micro cap stock that tends to be lower than $1. Okay, you're saving yourself on a routing fee by using those routes. Now, the difference between adding liquidity and taking liquidity is simple. If you're adding liquidity into the market, that means that you're adding into the level 2. Here, let's do movie. So adding to the level 2 means that your order has sit on the books first before it was actually filled. So generally a limit order.
Replacing an offering.
Right. So adding to the level 2 means that you're adding to the market. Once that order gets filled, you'll be eligible for the rebate of a 0.025 per how many shares you have in that order. Okay. Now, excuse me, if you were looking just to get a quick in and out and you wanted to do a market order, if you were to do a market order on free 25 or rev 25, you would get immediately filled, but you also would not get that ECN or routing fee associated with it. So you have the potential of choosing between a 0.025 rebate, but that fill isn't going to come immediately since you're adding liquidity into the market. Or if you're taking from the market and getting that immediate fill, it's still free on your end. So I would say free 25 and rev 25 are the two most popular routes that our day traders use. The only difference between both of them is that they're different providers. So in a slim chance if one goes down, you still have an extra avenue that you can go to and still get the same rebates or fee structure.
Right, but they operate the same.
Is there any advantage? Let's say, I mean, I don't know. Is there any, just kind of thinking, so we have limit order, free 25, which is a limit order, rev 25, which is a limit order. Let's say someone just wants to have a default one in their mind. I just want to use X every day. Is there one that you suggest is the best, or is it, based off circumstances?
So it really depends on how you look at it. I know you started out saying, execution speed is kind of the big, part of the conversation here on this topic. So the whole execution piece is going to be simply being with Cobra Trading as a broker. Just the fact that we are a true DMA with no trade desks, yes, some of these. So to kind of take a step back, essentially you have three types of routes. You have routes that are just simply free. They don't give you anything. They don't charge you anything. They're just free routes. You're just, think of routes as channels. You're just picking your roads to get to the exchanges. Then you have direct to exchange routes. These routes essentially work like a toll road to where they will charge you an additional what's called ECN fee, electronic communication network. And it's like a toll road. You're paying an additional per share fee because it's technically designed to be faster. And then you have these rebate routes that will give you a rebate if you're adding liquidity. And it will be free if you're taking liquidity. Now, in terms of execution speed, there's going to be more factors in play, kind of like what stocks are you trading? We had Tesla earlier up, blue chip stocks, a ton of volume every single day. I mean, those are very liquid. Stuff like kids, even with small caps. With small caps, stuff like kids today, it's already done 60 million in volume for this morning. It's only almost 10 o'clock Eastern. So with that much volume, there's still liquidity there. And again, keep in mind, all of these are direct, we're direct market access brokers. So you're cutting out that whole middleman process that you're getting with other pre-commissioned brokers. And it makes a huge, huge difference. So when it comes to trading stocks like HITS that has volume for the day, there's liquidity there because there's other people, there's other intention on it. So there's other traders on the other end looking to trade it. So based off that, in most cases, and of course, nothing's ever guaranteed, it's all generalized. Stuff like this, you're probably not going to notice much of an execution speed, if any at all, with one of the routes that works like a toll road versus the rebate routes. And that's naturally, based off that logic, why the rebate routes are the most popular, because you're still getting that solid execution. But whenever you are adding liquidity, you get the chance of earning the rebate. But going back to, if you are, hey, I absolutely want to get the fastest, most possible, then you're going to look at the direct to exchange routes, which is basically you have the routes that are just NASDAQ, NYSE, ARCA, etc. That's basically a direct highway straight from your DAS terminal over to the exchanges. There's no turnings. It's not filtering through Cobra system. It's not filtering through our clearing firm system. It's literally straight from DAS directly over to the exchanges. And what I mentioned earlier, Cobra actually separates ourselves from other, because I'm sure you've heard of other DMA brokers out there. We separate ourselves because it's true DMA. We don't have a trade desk versus other DMA brokers will still have a trade desk where they'll filter your orders through, or it'll go through their clearing firm. Us, it's truly straight from the system, straight to the exchanges. And then whenever you're looking at these other routes like Rev 25, Free 25, so these are still known as they're still smart routes. So the way it works out, it's kind of working like a spinning wheel to where it's just essentially looking for the fastest spot out of the selected execution venues to get that order filled. But, the main difference between that and when you're looking at a free commission broker that has payment for order flow is that it's not prioritizing the biggest rebate. And that's how you get slippage with these free commission brokers, because they're essentially, their systems designed to where it's going to hit the execution venue that's going to give them the best rebate, versus ours is going to be, it's all prioritized on speed. We don't have an agenda behind this. It's all neutral based. We like to use the word broker neutral. That's because, with us, I mean, at the end of the day, our traders is, how we make a living. We care about our traders. So we're always working in the best interest of our traders. So to kind of go back to that, based off that logic of if you're trading tickers that have a good amount of volume, kids is a very good example. You're majority of the time, you're not really going to know as much of an execution speed difference. So based
might
on,
as well get the rebate.
yeah, so based off that, that's the reason why Rev 25 and Free 25 are going to be the most popular. But if you're like a little bit more paranoid about it, you want to make sure you're getting the most absolute fastest, then it's always going to be the direct to exchange routes. Whenever you're just looking at your standard, how it just has market selected, so just either just general limit, general market, that's just straight smart. So yes, the system is routing for you, but again, it's not going through those internal processes that you're going to get at a free commission broker. It's still essentially that analogy with the spinning wheel, but it's looking at all execution venues out there to get the fastest fill. But one thing to keep in mind as well is these other routes, like limit, mark, or the direct to exchange routes, they essentially work like the toll route. So more than likely, especially if you're hitting market orders, or it's your majority of the time you're going to be taking liquidity pretty much. So for the most part, if you're hitting market, most of the time you're going to be taking liquidity. And if you're doing stuff like market or direct to exchange routes with just pure smart algo routing, you're more than likely going to incur that additional ECN fee. So that's why, again, most people will go to the rebate routes, because you're still getting that solid execution, but it's free whenever you are taking liquidity.
Yeah, and to backpedal a little bit, when you were asking the differences basically between like Free 25 and Rev 25, what I like to say is like basically you can get the same medicine at Walgreens or CVS. They're just two different providers. So there's not necessarily like a preferred between those two types of routes. It's just a different avenue that you can take to get the same fill, basically, if that makes sense. So you'll see there'll be like a lot of double routes, like there'll be like NYSE or CNYSE. Those are just two direct routes that direct it to NASDAQ, but different avenues to take it, like different streets. So sometimes, very, very rarely, if one provider goes down, let's say the CNYSE goes down, you still have NYSE that you can do the same thing for. Since we want to give you guys the most control that you have over your account, and and as many choices as you have to take advantage of all of these, you know, features that we have, if that makes sense.
Gotcha. So what
Yeah.
would like all these, you know, and again, you could just be like be blunt about it. Like, do other people use like all these other random ones like CarCal, like TWP? Like I've never used them, and half of them I don't even know what they do.
Yeah, so so I will say the most popular routes, Rep 25, free 25, hands down, because you're either gonna be it's either gonna be free or rebate, right? I mean, that's the best scenario that you can have ever, right? You either don't pay or you get money back in your pocket. Some clients, if they want to do like a market on open to be part of like the opening auction or something like that, you want to do that on the exchange the stock is listed at. So like if you have a stock listed at NASDAQ and you want to hit like where's it at? On here at open. I don't know if you can see, I don't know why it's not showing, but the time in force, if you choose at open, you want to necessarily do a direct route at that to be part of that opening auction. It's not necessarily really that popular, and a lot of day traders, they don't really care about that from what I've noticed. They just want, like you said, fast and efficient fills. If Rep 25 or Free 25 was not fast and efficient, none of our clients would use it because we are, you know, a day trading firm. The one that you mentioned, TWP, that's a TWAP. That's just a different type of algo route that will, it's like time weighted percentage. So you set a time frame on there and it kind of like you know, it like weights out your order. So if you had 10,000 shares or something, it'll TWAP it throughout the day. Those necessarily aren't really as popular either, unless you're trying to get out probably of a fairly large position, right? Excuse me, because you don't want to necessarily move the market on that big, large position that you have. But if you're going in and out like that, basically the rebate routes are kind of where it's at. But we do, like stating earlier, we do like to have as many choices as possible to make sure that you guys, you know, can just manage the account and trade the way that you want to trade. If the list is overwhelming, you could always chat in. We can give you little tips and tricks on how to delete some of the routes on that list too. It's really no big deal. If you know you're never going to use the route, there's really no point for it to take up space on your montage. We can go through that and show you how to delete that. But yeah, the most popular routes are rebate, the rebate routes, and the direct routes, like Michael was saying, like if you are adamant of trying to get like the fastest fill, you can try to go directly to that exchange where it's listed, but you are going to accrue a little fee when it comes to there.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And I will add that you'll pretty much see traders of all sizes and caliber. So even traders that are doing a ton of volume, even these guys are using Rev 25 and 325.
Yeah.
So these routes are literally the same routes that you see some of the best traders constantly using. And those rebates, I mean, that's something to your disposal. It's so with Cobra, we're passing it on to the client. So that's all that you can earn. And we have several traders that are literally making 5 figures in rebates. I mean, granted, they're doing a lot of volume, but just based off their strategy, they're only adding liquidity, or majority of the time they are adding liquidity and they're using these rebate routes. So sometimes they'll finish the day in 5 figures of just rebates from the routing and not including what they're making from their P&L. So that, you know, these rebate routes are more or less, you're in the driver's seat. That's what you're getting whenever you're coming to a broker like us. Instead of taking an Uber over to the exchange to be filled at your free commission broker, now we're putting you in a Bugatti and now you're in the driver's seat to, you know, go however you want to go. And I think that's probably the best analogy I can make. You know, whenever you're going on, if you living in a city or a town that you've been your whole life, I reckon a good majority of you probably know the better way to get to, you know, point B rather than using Apple Maps or Google Maps, just because you lived there so long. So you know the fastest way to get there. So it's definitely something that, you know, I believe traders should start taking more advantage of, is just the routing in general. And, you know, that execution speed, you notice the difference coming from a free commission broker. And it's one of those things to where, yes, free commission does sound nice, but at the end of the day, you know what, you know, how nice is it? You know, you know, a lot of the feedback we get, you know, we've talked to several traders, you know, if you're using market orders over at a free commission broker, I get a joke quite often of, you know, once they hit that order, a lot of them are starting to count down 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. You know, when you're with a broker like us, that execution genuinely is a lot faster. So yes, we do have that commission, but you have every opportunity to offset and earn more from your commission. So for example, with Dekmar, his referral promotion for opening an account is 0.0015 on the commission rate, versus the rebate route or the rebate you get from Rev25 and Free25 is 0.0025. And then even if you're using market orders, so where you're not getting rebate back and it's just a free route and you see your commission, that's when you take a look at your trading and kind of have to ask yourself, all right, how much slippage am I having? Because when you take a look at it, anything more than a cent, you're gonna spend more, versus if you get a set over your intended execution at a free broker, let's just say 1,000 shares, that's it's a cent, dropping the math on that one, versus there are the commission is 0.0015, so it's $1.50 versus the $10 in terms of
You're basically just netting.
Yeah,
if you add liquidity.
yeah, so it makes a huge difference. Nonetheless, this is why you're going to see many of the best traders out there and the pros essentially with a broker like us. And again, we have that edge because we're a true DMA with no trade desk. You're literally
Right.
being sent straight from DAS over to the exchanges to be filled.
Yeah, let's go over real quick. Another rebate route. So we do have sub-dollar rebate routes, CMIMX, and let me see here. It's CMIMX and
something similar to that.
Yeah, let me see. It should be all the way down on the list.
Yeah.
CMEMX.
Yeah.
So these two have the potential of actually giving you rebates on sub-dollar stocks. I will say Rev25 and Free25, it's like beating a dead horse. They are used way more than these ones. But this gives you the eligibility keyword of having a rebate on a sub-dollar stock off of a percentage of the notional value of the trade. Everybody should have received a route cheat sheet, is what we call it, when you got when you came onto Cobra and we gave you your DAS login. You can reference that and see what the percentage is. I really don't know off the top of my head. If you don't have that, you can just come in live chat and we can let you know. So you do have the possibility at Cobra as well of getting a rebate on sub-dollar stocks, because I know sub-dollar stocks are pretty popular in the line of business that we do. So those are basically the most popular rebate routes that we have at Cobra. Now, I want to touch briefly on routes that are very, very popular as well, that kind of work a different way, that are only eligible per request through chat. Okay. So we have an SSR route. As you guys might know, if a stock is SSR, which actually KIDS is, which you can see on the montage right here where it says SSR, that means that an uptick has to happen. Okay. So when you're short selling, an uptick has to happen. So if I'm selling my long shares, I cut you in line, basically, than you opening up a position while shorting, if that's the case. SSR has you immediately fill without waiting for an uptick. Now, the reason why this is only upon request to add it to the account is because it comes with a disclaimer, because it does work a little bit differently. It is a little bit more pricey, but remember, you can get in and out immediately right then and there. So that's why it comes with a little bit of an extra cost. It doesn't cost anything to have the route on your actual list. It's just you have to accept that disclaimer first. So it's really popular with these stocks. Like if you see a great move right here and you want to get into KIDS, for example, at this exact second, but you see that it's SSR, by using that SSR route, you don't have to wait for that uptick and you can get in just like that.
That's a pretty big advantage. There's many times, stocks sometimes just keep dumping on down and you can't actually ever get in. So now there's like a cheat towards it, kind of.
In a way, yeah. And then you just kind of like weigh it out. Like, is it worth the commission? Because I think it's 0.1. Yeah, it's a penny per share, which I understand is a little bit pricey, but you get in right when you want to get in. And like you said, you're not just watching this thing go down and seeing yourself like, damn, I would have entered right there at that high point, but because it was SSR, I didn't have the ability to do that. At Cobra Trading, you have the ability to do that. Okay, so if that's something that you guys are interested in, or you want a little bit more details on that, please live chat my team. Let us know that you are interested in the SSR route, and we will add that. And just like many of our other routes, there are 2 different providers with that. Okay, they both work exactly the same, but we like to have different avenues just in case if one is closed, basically. So that's a very popular route that I would highly recommend you guys come into chat and request to be added to your list. Another route that we just added through the stop route is Limit P. This is an amazing new capability that we have at Cobra Trading. So basically, everybody knows mitigation of loss is incredibly important while day trading, and a lot of people have requested that they wish that stop orders work in the pre and post market. So now DAS has the capability of letting that happen. Again, you have to request this capability, and then we can add it to your account after you read through a disclaimer. But you will have the choice now to choose a limit P under the stop. For some reason, this isn't working, but I'm going to try it real quick. Let's see if we do stop buy. Nothing else is popping up, huh? You don't see it?
No.
If you click, it's okay. If you click the stop route and then choose your action, either buy or sell, you will see an order type, which is your stop order type that you're inputting. There's going to be a new choice called Limit P. Limit P just stands for pre and post market. It has to be a stop limit order because only limit orders are accepted during the pre and post, but you still have that extra sense of protection now during those really volatile times in those sessions. So that's a great, mitigation tool that we now offer. And all you have to do is just come and chat, let us know, hey, I'm interested in pre and post stops. What can I do to get this enabled on the account? And my team will gladly assist you. And it takes about 2 seconds for them to add that feature. So.
Very cool. Is there, just a side note, is there anything cheaper, let's say, again, I have no idea, in the short locate area? Is there any like little hints or secrets on how to, get something a little cheaper over there that you know of? Or is it more just kind of locating and kind of going to locate lowest and just seeing what we could go from there?
So really, we can't go any cheaper than what we display because that display is coming directly from the vendor. So, really what you said, you click locate lowest, DAS does the work for you basically. And if you do have a max, price that you want to spend, you can input that as well. So it doesn't go over that max price value. But every single one of our locates is wholesale pricing, like you're shopping at Costco. So whatever you see, the availability that's being represented on that short locate is legitimately the availability that locate one, for example, has. And the price that they're displaying is literally the price that they have. So it goes directly from locate one directly into your inventory for the day. So we really don't have any wiggle room to actually make anything lower since we are not marking up any of our locate pricing.
Gotcha.
Now, recently, there have been a lot of stocks that might be a little bit more pricier. You really want to look at the short float, in my opinion. If the short float is lower, there's a higher potential of the stock being a little bit more expensive to locate because there's less outstanding shares in the market. We are constantly looking at more locate sources. The more locate sources we have, it forces them to be the more competitive with each other because they want your business too, right? Cobra is just the basically intermediary broker between vendor A and you. So if vendor A is priced completely out of line than vendor B is going to be getting all of Cobra's business. So the reason why we have so many locates on there now is that we're basically forcing them to be the best priced out there and as competitive as possible. And there's no markups on that. So
gotcha.
It's supply and demand at the end of the day. So each vendor is competing for your business, which is why we don't have a say in the pricing. So it's got to be some of the best out there. And
now we always accept feedback. Like, if you heard that so-and-so has one cheaper, we might not be able to actually, necessarily change the price now, but we can literally go to our vendors and be like, hey, why did, broker A have this for X amount? We have a very good relationship with our vendors and very good relationship with DAS. So we accept any feedback that you have, any platform functionalities that you guys think might be better for you guys, or locate pricing. Like, we always want to hear it because, again, like Michael was stating, there's no payment for order flow, there's no this. We need our traders to be as happy as possible. We need them to trade, and to do that, we need to make sure that we're the best at everything, not only just customer service but pricing. So anytime you guys see something that might look a little bit out of line, please let me or my team know, and we will go through the appropriate measures to kind of try to get the why behind it internally. And like I said, there's more locate routes coming in the near future. So we're really, really looking at, expanding all the different capabilities you guys have here by trading with us.
Yeah. Even with the routing. So if you're a big trader, for example, and let's say you're running something via API, so you're pushing a ton of volume, you have more of a customized setup. Cobra has that ability. At the end of the day, Cobra is family based. Yes, we have multiple clearing firms. Those clearing firms do not own Cobra. Those locate vendors do not own Cobra. So at the end of the day, our agenda truly is our traders. So back to the routing, if you have if you're a big volume guy and you have a very customized setup, you see a route that's just not really, suited for what you're looking to do functional wise, reach out to us. We have the capability of making a route if it makes sense. And, a lot of the things with Cobra is just having a conversation. So like what David said, if anything pops up, reach out to us. Worst case scenario, we're gonna, we might not be able to do it, but we'll tell you why we're not able to do it. But, not many, if very, very little brokers out there have that capability to where they will listen and, have some room to, make it doable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been with Cobra for probably, I'm on my 4th year. I think when I started, we had maybe 5 locate sources on the front end, and now we have, I think, 12 or 14. So we're constantly growing.
Yeah, we've been around since 2004, which that actually helps us. Just our reputation alone, who Cobra is, and just the fact that we pay our bills. So that gives, I mean, it's funny, but that does give us a good standing with these different execution venues, with these different locate venues. That's why you're going to see Cobra as one of the better firms out there in this whole category of day trading.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, hey, I've definitely used a good amount of brokers, and you guys are by far the best broker I've ever used for, again, shorting fees,
Appreciate
for
that.
just getting your
Love to
shorts
hear it.
overall, just platform, with DAS and everything. So I mean, I have zero complaints in any sort of way.
We take high pride in our customer service too. We understand nobody wants to talk to a robot when they call in. We understand that you want to talk to a human being that can be able to help you and actually listen to your issues or feedback. And that's really something that we strive off of. And, we're going to touch on this now. And with the PDT rule potentially going away, it gives people a lot more opportunity to actually kind of be a part of the Cobra team. Okay. We have plans in motion for when that happens. I sent you over a link. We have a waiting list as well that maybe you can drop somewhere, or if they come in chat, if they're under PDT right now, but your end goal is to be with Cobra Trading. We have a waiting list, an active waiting list that you can put in your information. And once, the regulators go through all of their stuff and, there's more set in stone rules of how this PDT rule is going to be eliminated. You guys will be the first to know, and we will send out all the information that needs to be done for you guys to join the team here at Cobra.
I'll
So we're
drop
really
that in
excited
chat
about that.
right now. So again, for anyone who does not have $25,000, I'm going to drop the waiting list. So that means, again, once the PDT rule goes away, and I'm not sure what you guys are going to drop your new minimum to, but I want to make sure that every single person here has the waiting list, so that you guys at least will be notified. Do you guys have any what your drop is going to be down towards, or you don't know yet?
We have an idea.
Yeah, it's still being discussed, but we are going to have multiple options. So essentially, traders, even with, again, we don't know the details of PDT, right? No one does, because SEC still has to make that decision, which April 14th is the date that the SEC is going to make their announcement. It's not going to go away on April 14th, but that's when the SEC is going to say, hey, we're approving this, which of course they have every right to extend that, say, hey, we need more time to make that decision. But as of right now, April 14th. But we are going to have multiple options for basically traders of all sizes. So if you're able to have a margin account, which right now it's just $2,000 to have a margin account, we're going to have an option for you to be able to join Cobra.
Yeah, we've been working pretty diligently to make sure that we are on top of this. Right now we're just kind of on the waiting game. But yeah, just sign up for the best thing you guys can do if you are under 25K is just like you said, just sign up to the waiting list. And then once we have a better idea and everybody has a better idea of what's going on, we'll supply you with the next steps on where you would fit. And then we'd love to have you on board.
Cool.
So,
absolutely.
Any update, or is it even possible to ever get Canadians over to Cobra?
A lot of that is case by case. I mean, to be honest, we would love to be in Canada. There's a lot of Canadians that would love to, join Cobra. We would love to have them as well. It's just as simple as the matter that we are not registered in Canada. Canada makes it very it's Canada's legislation. They make it very difficult for a broker to be registered there. One of the main reasons why we're so good at customer service is none of us are remote. We're all in office. We're based out here in Texas, right outside Dallas, which of course is why you get that Texas hospitality. That it does require us to have an office down in Canada to be registered, along with many of the other hurdles and loopholes you have to go through in order to get registered. So that's the main reason why we're not able to take Canada at this moment. I wouldn't say there's ways around it. With any international country, it's always case by case. It's more or less we just kind of see what your situation is. So if it comes to that point, always reach out, always ask.
It doesn't hurt to
Yeah.
inquire. You
Yeah.
could always email sales@cobratrading.com, let them know you're a Canadian resident. It never say never. Eventually it could happen. And then that way we'll still have your information that we could reach out to if something does come about that. So it doesn't hurt to reach out, but it is pretty tricky.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's doable. It's hard, but it's doable. It's case by case. I will say Cobra doesn't really cut corners. We're very legit with what we do here, but again, always feel free to ask. You never know. You'd be surprised of, kind of what's just available to you.
Yeah. Someone said you can. I could see some platforms trading overnight. Is Cobra looking into that?
We're looking into it, yes. A lot of moving parts, a lot of moving vehicles. Again, we're a very tight-knit, small team here. I think my broker team is maybe 8 people, including myself. So we understand that there's high demand for it. That's basically all I can say. There's a lot of there's just a lot going on. PDT, overnight trading. We are trying to basically acclimate and figure out how we can give all basically the trading world what they want. So we are working towards it. I honestly do not have an ETA on that yet, but it's definitely in talks.
Can you guys? Someone said, well, if you can you do Europeans then, or you have to have an office in Europe as well?
Yeah, we do majority of Europe. It's based off that country's legislation. So Europe's actually very easy to work with. We pretty much do, if I'm not mistaken, pretty much all, if not majority of Europe. We do a good majority of the entire world, to be completely honest. So we have a lot of international countries and international traders that do trade with Cobra. Canada, I know that's just one of the more well-known to where we cannot take, which again, always feel free to reach out. We can always take a look into it. But the majority of international countries, especially your kind of more established countries, we will do.
If you just go to live chat, you click interested in opening an account, it will directly direct you to the sales team, and you can just say, hey, I reside in X country. Excuse me, and then they'll go over the steps on how to onboard you over to Cobra. So,
and then also, because I know it's a common confusion, if you are international, PDT still does apply to you. It's more or less on the broker rather than the individual itself. So if the broker is only based in the US, regulated by FINRA and SEC, then you are abided by PDT. You only don't have to go through PDT with someone that's not based in the US, which always, of course, be very, very wary of those, because those are not regulated brokers and don't even want to start on that mess.
Do you guys?
Yeah, it's really important.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you're all set. Keep going if you want to finish.
No,
up.
I was just going to say, it is important to know that even if you're not a resident of the United States, your account is insured because we are. So if you go to like an offshore broker where they're allowing you to trade under PDT currently with an account under 25K, just know that it's really, really important to know that your money's safe there, because they have different regulations, or maybe no regulations. It really depends. So I know the PDT can be a little bit tough sometimes, but we're liable to hold that because that's what basically the regulation is. But when it comes to that, since we're registered here, your money is insured by SIPC and all of that. So,
and most of the time with offshore brokers, not even trading real stocks, you're trading CFDs.
Yeah, you might want to check that out too. Yeah. But
do you guys have any tutorials for hotkeys that they want to set up?
So in the welcome email, we do have like a link that gives kind of like a tutorial and ins and out on hotkeys. The thing about hotkeys, it gets a little funny because you want to reach out to DAS directly with those. It becomes sort of like a liability situation. You can start out with us, and if it's something that we see we can help with, we'll try to. But generally with hotkeys, you want to reach out to DAS Trader directly. They have an email support and they have a live chat, and they are very responsive in my opinion. So with with a hotkey type of situation, like I said, you can start with my team, but we might have to direct you over to DAS. There's a few things that we kind of have to, like certain platform functionalities and stuff like that. Excuse me, since it's not actually our specific platform, does have to go to their customer service. But you can totally start with us. They don't have they have a live chat too, is what I'm trying to say. Like right when you enter it, you're going to talk to an actual person, just like you are here. So it's not as gruesome as people think. But yeah,
We have a really good relationship with DAS. So
Gotcha.
it's usually best to reach out to us first. If we're not able to do it, we'll point you in the right direction. We're not going to give you the runaround.
What's your leverage on accounts? You know, someone signs up for, you know, let's say $20,000. What's like the buying power they get?
So you're going to get 4 times intraday awarded to you. Okay. But Cobra by default is going to restrict you to 2.5 times your equity. Okay. Now, there is a way that you can increase this to 4 times for a single position. Okay. You just have to come in chat and ask for a max leverage. And then per compliance, we'll give you a really easy questionnaire and then you'll get that max leverage. But overnight is 2 to 1 per regulation, and intraday is 4 to 1. Okay. Now, again, Cobra does have specific internal risk settings where per position, instead of doing 4 times your equity in the account, it'll be 2.5. But there's a great possibility that you can get approved for that 4 times leverage on a single position. You just have to request that.
Gotcha. If you guys drop down to whatever 5,000 or whatever it's going to be, are those guys going to get leverage as well? That's 4 times, or
I would believe so, because I don't think they're changing that. That's a regulation. So your day trade buying power goes off of your excess equity from the Fed, basically, if you hold anything overnight. That's why a lot of day traders don't hold anything overnight, because you get more leverage than just cash, because
Agreement.
$1 equals $4, basically. So I don't think they're going to change the leverage figure on that. So dependent on whatever your equity is at the end of the day for the day prior, your day trade buying power should be 4 times whatever that value is. If that makes sense.
It's pretty industry standard with margin accounts in general. If you do have a bigger account size, so if you just have a bigger account size, we do offer portfolio margin. So feel free to reach out to us if you want to inquire about that.
Cool.
Yeah, portfolio margin, just super quick, is just like a different way of calculating a margin. Regulation T is what the accounts are defaulted by, and it goes by basically a per position calculation, where portfolio margin, just like the name, it looks at your, value of the entire portfolio. And there's a potential that you can get a little bit more leverage when it comes to that, but it all depends on how your portfolio is kind of placed. Like the less riskier, the more leverage you'll get. With day traders, it doesn't necessarily, it depends. If it's something that you are interested in, like Michael said, just talk to my team. We'll see if it's the right fit for you. We'll see if you, have all the right criteria for it, and then we can get you going on that. But you want to open up the account first as a default Reg T account. And then I believe if you're eligible, then we can move you over to PM.
Gotcha. When you guys drop on down for the PDT rule, are people, even with small accounts though, going to be using the Venom platform, or will they get everything that like Cobra offers?
Venom's not going away, but we are going to have multiple options.
Big things coming.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
awesome.
Yeah, Venom.
So
yeah,
we'll have options for even the smaller trader will be able to inquire on locates for small caps and hard barrel stocks.
Right, because right now Venom pretty much restricts you to only, since they clear through Interactive Brokers. We're the same service team, but the clearing firm is different. It basically restricts you from all the access that you have shorting with Cobra. So we understand that with PDT, eventually going away, clients are going to want that inventory. So we are working our way to still have a very vast, plentiful inventory, basically, even for a trader that might have a little bit of a lower equity in their account. So Venom, like you said, isn't going away, but there should be a different avenue that the clients would be able to sign up for. So
okay.
Venom is just Interactive Brokers with Cobra as a customer service, basically.
Gotcha. Well, hey, I appreciate whenever you guys join, just kind of clear up all these questions that people have, teaching us about the level 2 right here. But we'll definitely, jump on another live stream like sometime next month or whatnot, and all new questions, get answered.
Yeah, for sure. And, if you're a bigger trader, come and chat. Sometimes we are able to customize certain deals for you. Just don't hesitate. in chatting in or calling in with us. This is why we're here. We love you guys. We want all of you guys to be part of Cobra, and pretty soon, hopefully everybody can once this PTT goes away. So we really appreciate it.
Yeah, even if you're on the edge, you're still not entirely certain how it works, how it works with the routing, how it works with the locate sources. Always reach out. We're always happy to give you that insight. There's plenty of people here that also come from bigger box brokers as well. Because we understand it's a whole different ball game when it's day trading versus just regular trading whenever you're at a big firm, right? So, even if you're a big trader and you have a customized deal, again, we're family based and we work for our traders, so we're willing to listen, and we can majority of the time beat out, match whatever you got with even a little bit more customized solution with it. Just to recap on Deckmar's promo as well. So anyone that does come through with Deckmar, you do get 50% off commission for life. So that's our best rate that we have for promos out there. You're locked in 0.0015, won't ever go up. It would only ever get better if you do more volume. You get the first 2 months of the DAS platform fee waive, so it allows you to come in, check out the platform. You have access to the routing, all that good stuff, see how it works firsthand. And you also get the first 60 days of free commission. So, really, really good opportunity for you to actually just, come in and test us out and, see for yourself how fast, how fast that execution speed is, how good we are with locates, and just the overall, drink the juice of Cobra.
Cool stuff.
Awesome. No, awesome. So guys, make sure if you guys haven't, I have dropped the links over in chat. Check it on out right now. Again, thank you so much, David, and be able to join us on this day and be able to always kind of just give us some great information. So thank you.
Yeah. You guys have a good one. Appreciate
have
it.
a wonderful day, guys.
You too. Thanks.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely awesome. Always appreciate Cobra coming on over and again helping us on out right now. So hopefully that cleared up any sort of questions. I did drop the links over in the chat room. So either A, sign up to the waiting list right now, or B, go ahead and fill out an application. Get yourself, again, free commissions, then free 50% commissions off for life, free Fox Runner, free, again, wire fee coverage. So again, the majority of the fees get covered if you guys use that link. So again, make sure you check that on out. Other than that, are there any sort of big trades going on? Traders, someone fill me in right now at this moment. Are there any big trades going on at this time that we should be looking at, that we should be checking out, that we should be getting ourselves involved in right now at this moment? I would like to get another trade in. Let's go ahead and let's do it. Put ourselves back in the mix here. Back in the action. Here we go, traders. Here we go, baby. Again, you should get off 50% off commissions for life, little heads on up. Everything's free for the first 2 months and then 50% off following. GV, come on. What's KIDZ still fading and falling a little bit. KIDZ did come on down to 340, bounce back up to 370. Again, I do not have any entries at this time. As you guys can see, all my entries are still zeroed out. But we have KIDZ we were watching for a bit. How's NPT? NPT, nothing there. How's the overall S&P 500? S&P 500, a little bit of a bounce play up to 641. BFRG, anything, guys? GV, little tiny play, still trying to move on up. Not a bad day. Not a bad day. Making $380. Hey, or $360, excuse me. Nothing wrong with that in any sort of way. But I would like to try to get another nice trade in. Anything that's spiking, getting halted, going crazy right now, traders, come on. Help me find something big, fun, exciting. Help me find a big, strong mover here. Volume equals activity. Activity equals profits. So right now here, traders, what we got? POLA, a little bit of action. POLA is not bad in any sort of way. It is the final day of March. Now remember here, traders, we do have action tomorrow. We do have action on Thursday. But then on Friday, the stock market is closed for Good Friday. So we really only have 2 more days of trading after today. And, you know, we got a couple trades in. We went after 2 trades. We didn't see anything too wild, though, so far today. We really haven't. We haven't seen anything too crazy. We haven't seen anything too wild. There was no stock that kind of blew our minds here. But right now here, MASK, the number 1 top gainer in the stock market. $3 strong resistance, a little bit of a downtrend. Looks like it might set itself up in a head and shoulders pattern. KIDZ fading and falling right now. Nothing I see there. GV is a good solid mover at this moment. Might spike up towards around 50 cents. BFRG had a quick little spike, now starting to fade. POLA had a quick little spike, now starting to fade. LTRN had a quick little spike, starting to fade. Let me take a guess. You know, on the next one, CGTX, a little choppy, trying to move itself on up. So, I mean, POLA is not bad. You know, get back above 280. Let's try to pick up some hype. I mean, overall, it's really only has gone from 240 up to 260, 240 up to 280. Again, I want more. I'd like to see, again, $2 to $5, $5 to $12, $12 to $20. I want to see some movement. I want to see some hype. I want to see some action. So that always kind of gets me a little bit more excited, of course, guys. You know, when I take a look at IDZ, still kind of looking and watching here. MASK, GV slow and steady. Overall markets here on the day. We do have the Dow up 464 points. NASDAQ is currently sitting with a 409 point gain. So, I mean, this entire market is a pretty roller coaster-like market. You know, it's on a normal day, we usually see the Dow up or down maybe 200 points. Now we're having average days where the Dow is up 400 points, 500 points. We've had multiple $1,000 point drops and again a 1,000 point climb in one day. Traders, let's see, like, can this market continue to spike? Can this market continue to rip and run? What is the market totally down on right now? Let's go over towards Google and let's just type in S&P 500. What are we down so far in the year? Year to date, down 6%. So again, a little bit of a bounce. Again, I want to see this market continue to move on up. Microsoft, again, we had a little bit of rip and run. Now, again, starting to drop back on down. S&P 500 at this time, a little bit of a rip and run, trying to build some sort of higher lows. We'll continue to keep our eyes peeled on those. But right now, it seems like we're pretty good. Only 2 trades for myself, a little bit of gains, nothing too bad in any sort of way. I'm going to give this day probably about 5 more minutes. If you guys have any questions, comments, concerns for me, please let me know. I'm here for you. I want to help you. I want to see you guys win. But again, we do got to see a little bit more hype, a little bit more action. Is Kids a dip buy or is volume dropping off too much? Great question, because Kids is the number 1 top gainer. You know, let's take a look here. There is a limit where if the stock probably falls underneath, you will not get a dip buy. And that limit's probably going to be right around that 335 mark. Take a look at what we have, right? If you guys want to break this on down, we hit strong resistance at 335. Then we break it and we bounce on it and bounce on it and bounce on it. And then again, we come back on down and bounce off of it. And now we're hitting it right now. If we do go underneath that 335 mark, if we do start going underneath this area of 335, that's where, again, you probably start saying to yourself, hey, you know what? It's getting ugly. If there's going to be a dip buy or bounce, it's probably going to be right around this 335. Now, I don't expect much. It's not going to be a quick spike back up to $4. But if there is going to be a bounce, it would be a very slow and steady climb back up towards 360, 370 or so. You know, but this is up to you if you would want to do that. If anything, it's going to be slow and consolidating. UGRO, that was a previous top gainer from last week. So UGRO, hey, nothing wrong with a quick little like $4 climb here. UGRO, almost again, you know, in a big bull flag setup, has room to spike back up towards around $28, you know, $28.50. So UGRO, I like how it has movement. $20, $24, $26. Definitely solid. You start breaking up towards around 28 or so, I mean, yeah, absolutely. There could be money to be made. You know, so let me see here. UGRO. Stock does have a little bit of a 40-cent spread. I would like to see a little bit more volume on this play if we can. But at the same time, again, concrete, you know, trader Eric, again, great little alert there. Great alert. Deck, what do you think about BFRG? BFRG, most important thing, two things. Number one, hold the VWAP. VWAP is 157. Stay above that. Number two, hold again the previous close. The previous close is also 157. We want 157 previous close, 157 VWAP, and 157 old spiking highs from back in October to be able to hold. You start going underneath 157, things could get ugly. Things could get bad. Things, again, could start kind of like fading on off. Make sense? Stay underneath, stay above 157. That's the most important thing on BFRG. Underneath that, again, you could start seeing a lot of weakness. All right, here, traders. Running through it one last time. I don't see anything going crazy. Hey, you know what? $360 is better than being in the red. $360. So I'm going to take these gains. I'm going to add another winning day to the books. And traders, we are closing off March here. Now, traders, as I said before, March was not a massive month for me. And again, there's one reason why March was not a massive month for me. You guys probably know it. It's because the S&P 500 faded and crashed and dumped the entire length of March. As you guys can see right here, let's just make our life simple. Here's again, all the red. Here's where March was. This is all March. What did March do? March faded, fallen, and dropped all of March. There wasn't really much positivity in March in any way. There was caution. There was discipline. There were people being fearful. We did not see many traders or many investors, again, put themselves involved in multiple plays, and that's why, again, we just saw lower volume. So you know what? I will say I was very proud of myself on how I traded during what time. I was very proud of myself on how I traded during January and how I traded, of course, during February. These are the first 2 months of the year, January, February. And both in these months, guys, guess what we did? We crushed it. $15,000 in January, $14,000 in February. And then during this down month, how much are we finishing off with? To be frank with you guys, we only made about $3,000 this month. Not much. We made a little over $3,000. I'm not going to sit here and say I made 20 grand. I didn't. But you know what? I would rather make $3,000 than lose $3,000. So far in 2026, $15,000 from, again, January, plus, again, $14,000 over in February, plus, again, $3,000 in March. We are currently sitting with a $32,000 profit in 2026. We divide that by 3 for 3 months that have gone by. We are averaging in our stock trading $10,600 per month. Let's say we keep this on up over the next 12 months, we will be walking away with an average of $128,000. Not too bad. Would anyone here be happy making $128,000? So that's what I want you guys to understand. Not every month has to be massive. Not every day, not every trade has to be massive. Let the gains add up. The most important thing is that you guys stay green every day, or again, just continue to grow in your account. It's always better to win 300 than lose 300. It's always better to win 1,000 than lose 1,000. And it's okay to sit out. It's okay to have a smaller month as long as we consistently go green. Ladies and gentlemen, traders all over the place, I just want to say thank you so much for everyone who has joined us on this day. A little bit slower with today's action, but you know what? That's going to happen from time to time. We are going to continue to stay alert. We're going to continue to stay ready, and we are about to head into a brand new month, which I absolutely love. You know why? Because a brand new month means everyone's at zero. Everyone is starting fresh. The P&Ls go back down to zero, and now we got a brand new month coming up in April, which could be the best month of our entire lives. Let's get ready to go. Traders, ladies and gentlemen, I love you. Enjoy the rest of your day. Be smart, be safe, do not force. And again, let's see what we have coming up in the future. As always, I'll be here every day moving forward. We got a massive spring, a massive summer. No more Florida trip, no more Georgia trip, no more none of that. No more vacation days. Right now here, team, it's time to lock in, get dialed in, and get ready to go. Let's have ourselves an absolute blast. I will see you guys back here later on tomorrow. And you guys, again, enjoy your profits that you guys have made. Help me wrap this thing on up here, baby. Let's do it in 3, 2, 1. I love you. Thank you so much. Enjoy your day, traders. Shout out to Cobra. Thank you so much.
Significant.
I got some damn bitches I can call. What's that? I don't know what I would do without y'all. I'm a I'ma ball till the day I fall. I'm on that good cushion alcohol. I got some damn bitches I can call. I don't know what I would do without y'all. I'ma ball till the day I fall.
I like beer.
Smile like you mean it. Smile like you mean it. Smile like you mean it. I'ma ball till the day I fall.
I know it's hard to admit it that you found love. It's hard to stay in it, but he's better than anyone I've seen you with before. It's true love, don't fake it. You better not, you better not. It's right here, don't waste it. You better not, you better not.
Can we forget about the things I said when I was drunk? I didn't mean call you that. I can't remember what was said or what you threw at me. Please tell me why. The car is in the front yard and I'm sleeping with my clothes on. Came through the window last night.
You better not. It's true love, don't fake it. You better not, you better not. It's right here, don't waste it. You better not, you better not.
Because when the sunshine we shine together. Told you I'll be here forever. Said I'll always be your friend. You can stand under my umbrella. Ella, ella, eh, eh, eh. Under my umbrella. Ella, ella, eh, eh, eh. Under my umbrella. Ella, ella, eh, eh, eh. Under my umbrella. Ella, ella, eh, 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 eh.
Lifestyle to the rich and the famous. They're always complaining, always complaining. If money is such a problem, well, they got mansions. Think we should rob them. Lifestyle to the rich and the famous. We'll take clothes, cash, cars, and homes. Just stop complaining. If money is such a problem, well, they got mansions. Think we should rob them.
Acquire.
Shake your money maker. Like you were shaking that for some paper. Took your mama 9 months to make ya. Might as well shake what your mama gave ya. You looking good in them jeans. I bet you look even better with me in between. I keep my mind on my money, money on my mind. But you's a hell of a distraction when you shake your money.
Just like nicotine, heroin, morphine. Suddenly I'm a fiend and you all I need, all I need. Yeah, yeah, all I need is you, babe. And I'm a sucker for the way that you move, babe. And I could try to run, but it would be useless. You're the babe. Just when you, I know I'll never, ever, ever be the same.
Damn, I ain't be going psycho. Lil' mama bad like Michael. Can't really trust nobody with all this jewelry on you. My roof look like a no-show. Got diamonds by the polo. Come with the Tony. I just for clowns and all the pictures. Know you're mine. Hands on your body. I don't wanna waste no time. I can't look away. I just gotta say, and I'm like, whoa, man, my legs so goddamn cold. Diamonds when my teeth are sore. I can always let it go. I just let you know you're.
It's my dick in a box. My dick in a box, baby. It's my dick in a box. Ooh, my dick in a box, girl. I'm gonna get you a house in the hills. A girl like you needs something real. Wanna get you something from the heart. Something special. It's my dick in a box.
Hey, don't make a sound. 2 a.m. love, gotta keep it down. Don't wait around for a signal now. Give me some verb, I ain't talking now. You wanna ride in the 6, you wanna dine in the 6. But when I lean for the kiss, you said I'll probably send you some pics. And I'm like, hell no, we're waiting too long. Hell no, I want that cruel love. Hell no, we're waiting too long. Hell no, I want that cruel love. Body of mine, losing all my innocence. Yeah, body of mine, finding all my innocence. Yeah, body of mine, losing all my innocence. Yeah, body of mine, finding all my innocence.
And she says, I wish that I could be like the cool kids. 'Cause all the cool kids, they seem to fit in. I wish that I could be like the cool kids. Like the cool kids.
You're on it, let's do it. Riding my pony, my sandals waiting, coming, jump on it. You're on it, let's do it. Riding my pony, my sandals waiting, coming.
When you make your pantyhose, sing the chorus and it goes. Say yes, I'm the man. Say yes, I'm the man. Say yes, yeah, I probably got a couple of screws up in my head, but no worse than what's going on in the can't fit me. Sometimes I'm gonna get on TV and it's that loose, I can't.
I could write you a song to make you fall in love. I would already have you up under my arm. I used to borrow my tricks. I hope that you like this, but you probably won't. You think you're cooler than me. You got designer shades just to hide your face, and you wear them around like you're cooler than me. And you never say hey or remember my name. It's probably 'cause you think you're cooler than me.
How would you like to die today, motherfucker? No.
You can't stop it now, it's already begun.
nice to meet you where you been. I could show you incredible things. Magic, madness, heaven, sin. Saw you there and I thought, oh my god, look at that face. You look like my next mistake. Love's a game, wanna play. So it's gonna be forever, or it's gonna go down in flames. You can tell me when it's over, if the high was worth the pain. Got a long list of ex-lovers, they'll tell you I'm insane. But I got a blank space, baby, and I'll write your name. Oops, I got 99 problems singing bye bye bye. Hold up, if you wanna go and take a ride with me, better hit me, baby, one more time. Paint a picture for you and me on the days when we were young, singing at the top of the lungs. You
And baby, it's amazing how many days with you. I just can't crack the code. One day you're screaming your love loud, the next day you're so cold. One day you're here, one day you're there, one day you're there. It's so unfair. Sipping from your cup till it runs over. Holy grail.
Expand.
Bring that ass back like a boom boom.
I like dollars, I like diamonds, I like stunning, I like shining, I like $1,000,000 deals. Where's my pen? Bitch, I'm signing. I like those Balenciagas, the ones that look like socks. I like going to the Tula. I put rocks all in my watch. I like texts from my exes when they want a second chance. I like proving niggas wrong. I do what they say I can't. So that bitch, I'm sorry though. But my friends like Mario. Yeah, they call me Cardi B. I run this shit like cardio.
Hopes for a living, shooting for the stars, but I couldn't make a killing. Didn't have a dime, but I always had a vision. Always had high hopes. Had to have high hopes for a living. Didn't know how, but I always had a feeling I was gonna be that one in a million. Always had high hopes.
Beverly Hills, that's where I want to be. Living in Beverly Hills, Beverly Hills, rolling like a celebrity. Living in Beverly Hills.
Whoopity scoop, scoopty dee whoop, whoopty scoopty whoop, whoopty scoopty, scooty whoop, whoopity scoop.
Hopes for a living, shooting for the stars, but I couldn't make a killing. Didn't have a dime, but I always had a vision. Always had high hopes.
I'm learning to fly, but I ain't got wings. Coming down is the hardest thing.
You stick out of the crowd, baby, it's a no-brainer. It ain't that hard to choose. Him or me, be for real, baby, it's a no-brainer. You got your mind on loose, go hard and watch the sunrise. One night it changed your whole life. Up top, drop top, baby, it's a no-brainer. Put 'em up if you with me, yeah, 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 yeah. So, yeah, whoa, 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 whoa.
I'm learning to fly, but I ain't got wings. Coming down is the hardest thing.
Baby, it's a no-brainer.
Me so fucking done with you, girl. So fucking done with all the games you play. I ain't no tic-tac-toe. So fucking done with you, girl.
Yeah, I know you like to think your shit don't stink, but lean a little bit closer, see, roses really smell like boo boo boo. Yeah, roses
roses really smell like boo boo boo, like boo boo boo.
Let me hear you say the shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-N. 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 Few times been round that track, so nothing's gonna happen like that. 'Cause ain't no holler back, girl. Ain't no holler back, girl. Few times been round that track, so nothing's gonna happen like that. 'Cause ain't no holler back, girl.
It's not delivery. It's
These nuts.
Swing, swing, swing from the tangles of my heart is crushed by a former love. Can you help me find a way to carry on again?
By Miss American Pie, drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Them good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye and singing, "This'll be the day that I die."
That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good, good night. Swing, swing, swing from the tangles of my heart. It's crushed by a former love. Them good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye and singing, "This'll be the day that I die."
She can get a taste. She can get a taste. What did it say? It starts saying like Mary Kate. She can get a taste. Let you get a taste. Did he let it taste? Yeah, that's cool, but he ain't like me. Slide on the 10th game with my pinky ring. Lot of game, lot of pieces in the icy chain. Why you claim that you rich, that's a false claim. I'll be straight to the rib, no baggage claim. Whole lot of styles, can't even pronounce the name. You ain't got no style, see you on my Instagram. I be rocking it like it's fresh out the pan. Only when I'm taking pics, I'm the middleman.
We might not know why, we might not know how, but baby tonight we're beautiful now. We'll light up the sky, we'll open the clouds. 'Cause baby tonight we're beautiful now. We're beautiful. Check, yes, Juliet, are you with me? Rain is falling down on the sidewalk. I won't go until you come outside. Check, yes, Juliet, kill the limbo. I'll keep tossing rocks at your window. There's no turning back for us tonight.
Wow.
Hey there, Delilah, what's it like in New York City? I'm 1,000 miles away, but girl, tonight you look so pretty as you do. Times Square can't shine as bright as you, I swear it's true. Oh, it's what you do to me. Oh, it's what you do to me. Oh, it's what you do to me. Oh, it's what you do to me.
And I said, what about breakfast at Tiffany's? She said, I think I remember the film, and as I recall, I think we both kind of liked it. And I said, well, that's one thing we got.
said that we would always be. Without you, I feel lost at sea. Through the darkness, you'd hide with me. Like the wind, we'd be wild and free. You said you'd follow me anywhere. But your eyes tell me you won't be there. I gotta learn how to love without you. I gotta carry my cross without you. Talking every day, I'm just about to figure it out without you. And I'm done sitting on without you. Fuck, I'm going out without you. I'm gonna tear this city down without you. I'm going body and fly without you.
Oh, I need your love, babe. Yes, you know it's true. Hope you need my love, babe. Just like I need you. Hold me, love me, hold me, love me. Ain't got nothing but love, babe. 8 days a week.
You would not believe your eyes if 10 million fires